left, everybody. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Queue is still open for the time being. We're at 16 breaks. I already put it closed over here. Maybe we can get started closed up. If not, I'll go ahead and switch the regular opening screen to open, but we'll see. Would like to just go ahead and get a bit more filled up before we get started, just so that way everything is up to date and all ready to go. Yes, and then there's still the Spectra box. Do you even like basketball? Or you just want Spectra? Acorn says the orange face paint came off. Nice, yeah, I was worried it wouldn't. Hey, Trimposs, welcome. Vet now, welcome. And it says baseball and football. That's not basketball. I'm not seeing a basketball in there. Hey, everybody on YouTube chat as well. Mile High, Name, Tiffany, Shin, Red Robots, Steven, Suan, and everybody else. Cole was here a little while earlier. Tiffany as well. I'm scrolling through. Gerardo, Bryan, Anthony as well. Hello, hello. Trimposs, this was the face paint hard to take off. It was. It was and wasn't. I was a lot more afraid that it would just not come off because it didn't come off on my hands for a long time. I think because I did put primer underneath instead of just having it directly on the skin and just being naturally oily kind of lifted it up a little bit, but it was still a long time of just scrubbing and then washing and then scrubbing with more wipes and washing, and then I was still slightly orange last night, and then when I woke up this morning I was better. You know, I took a shower, washed my face, lots of washing. It came off, but I was worried I was just gonna like look like Snooki for a couple weeks, but it all worked out. It all worked out. Hey Patrick, welcome. Mile High thought I would still be orange. Lockhead is here. Hey Kevin, welcome. Turkey Sandwich asks, any Wise tonight? We do have 2 breaks of 2 boxes of Rent a Girlfriend, so 4 total rent boxes. And then, oh, looks like I see a notification. Looks like we do have a new order. Alright. And says I could have, put on sunglasses and then the video is Chester Cheetah? No. Acorn says, you pulled a Wander out of 75 auto, now people will request gritty breaks. I hope not. I hope not. That was like a one-off thing. But let's see, what do we have? We have 2 Innistrad Midnight Hunts. For Will. So I'll go ahead and grab those. It looks like we're down to just the 1, so I'll take it off of recorded so that way we don't oversell. Sandman says, hi, love your shirt. Hope you have a great day. Hey, thank you, Sandman. Sneaky Hobbitses says, hi all. Hello, Sneaky Hobbitses. Alright, so we're at 17 breaks here. So I'll keep it open until 20 or 9 o'clock, whichever comes first. Midnight Hunt. Right? That was Midnight Hunt. Yep. Pre-release kits. Or we'll see. RJ says, I thought you looked like a child from Willy Wonka. Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. It was fun, though. And then I was like, wait, am I going to be able to get out of this? But it worked out, so I think that was good. That was a good, just I woke up yesterday, I was like, it's April Fool's. Let's do something funny. So I thought it was fun. General reaction to it seemed positive, so that was good. But alright, let me go ahead and grab those pre-release kits. And then I'll come back unless anybody wants to sneak in with anything else. Go ahead and leave it open. I'll keep 18 blank, 19 blank, and 20 blank. Update our description. Did have some stuff added back to the site late last night. Bossman gave me the last of the WWE that was in the store, which I didn't realize there's still a box of Flagship over there. And then a couple boxes of Finest, of which we did have 1 added to the queue tonight. So we do have some more Finest, do have 1 box of Flagship. Drawseer's grabbing a box of Battle Plans. Alright. So I'll go ahead and type that on out then. Number 18. All right. Akano says, hope my luck continues. And it says there's so much squish behind me. Yeah, so the Squishmallows on the shelf now. I actually got more Squishmallow plants today. Whoa, Trimposs donated $10 and I missed it. I saw it on the YouTube replay. I have too many windows open. Thank you so much, Trimposs. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Add it to my Squishmallow fund. But thank you so much, Trimposs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sarah says she's going shopping. Hey, Sarah. Welcome, welcome. Hey, David. Welcome. Yeah, when I went to go get the face paint, and then they didn't even have face paint. They only had body paint. They had face paint for every other color except orange, and I was like, okay, we're gonna see how this goes on my face. Worked out fine. But then I found Squishmallows. I was like, why do they have Squishmallows at Party City? I was like, why? Why? Just for me. They're everywhere, which is great. I love it. It's too tempting, though. That's a bit unfortunate. RJ says the plushies are so cool. Yay, RJ likes them. Trimposs asks, was that the first time you used face paint? It was. It was. I was hoping that they had, like, real face paint, though. I would have felt less stressed if it was just face paint instead of, like, just full body paint. But it worked out. Now I'm like, I guess I could do a Kermit cosplay. That just seems like a lot, though. Especially if I were to do it for, like, Halloween, like, in a morph suit, cut off the head, then do my face as Kermit. And I'd have to do Kermit voice for, like, 10 hours. And I don't know that I could do Kermit voice for 10 hours. Brickley asks if there's any Picard left. There might be one box. Might be one box. Hey, Eddie, welcome. Mile High says face is part of the body. I know, but... you know, the fact that they have two different types of paint, I'm assuming that you probably shouldn't lather up your face with body paint. Like, if they make paint specifically for the face, I feel like that is what is supposed to be used. But they didn't have. So. Kurt says the orange was hideously cute. Thank you, Kurt. That was the intention. I was like, even if this looks bad, that's part of the effect. Yep, Sneaky Hobbit says we do have 2 spots open left tonight. David says, commit to it. Maybe we'll get Kermit stream one day. Doku says you can do it. Trimposs says, Kermit voice. MKK asks any WWE tonight. We do have 1 box of do Finest. We have 1 box of Finest in the queue. Now let me see. Steven has donated $30. Says Kermit cosplay Nivpog. Thank you, Steven. I guess I have to do Kermit at some point. Hey, Geriatric Geek just grabbed a box of battle plans, but thank you so much, Steven. Really do appreciate that. The Kermit fund. I can't put my stuff in the Squishmallow fund. You guys just want me to buy a morph suit and a Kermit hat. But for Geriatric Geek, we have battle plans. Alright, 1 spot left open here tonight. Uno mas. Jeremy says, glad to see you don't look completely orange forever. Thank you, Jeremy. Me too, to be honest, though. I wasn't sure. Hey, Godfather, welcome. Phil says, just grab the box of Finest. Alright, with that, that should do it here for tonight. So let me go ahead and close up the queue. For Philip K, do have Finest. Cool. No, that's the flagship box. Alright, so flagship. Mule just followed. Mule Tar. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So let me add that to the queue. Topps WWE Flagship Hobby Box for Philip K. Hey, Kevin. Alright, so let me go ahead and grab those boxes, and then we'll go ahead and get started. I need to grab Midnight Hunts, Battle Plans, and the 1 flagship box. So let me adjust our Battle Plans quantity, make sure that stays up to date. Scrolling through. We're having very bad weather here tonight. So if there's any kind of hiccups with the stream, let me know. Anytime the weather gets a bit finicky, I always get on edge just because Spectrum is... You know, you guys have been through when we've gotten Spectrumed out, so... So just let me know if you guys see anything. And I can always just slow it down. But let me go ahead and grab those boxes. Then we'll come back, break number 1. Kicking off actually here for Kevin tonight with some Magic. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Collector Booster. So that should be fun. Alright, hang tight and I'll be right back. Grab some boxes and then we'll get started here for Kevin. Chalupa Cabra says, the orange paint made me go out and buy the biggest bag of Cheetos they had at the store. Steven says, haven't noticed anything yet. It might have stopped raining, but when I was coming in, it was pouring, and then while I was inside, it got even worse. You know, thunderstorms, the Florida. So, it did get a bit rough. So I just worried, just in general, you know, about internet connection. Just because, you know, we've had nothing going on and we've lost before, so just let me know if it gets a little bit laggy or anything like that. Sarah says she got. Alright, Sarah was shopping when we got started. Let's see. Alright, Sarah got Yugi Mans. And Patrick snuck in too. That's fine. I'll let y'all sneak in. Y'all were shopping when we got started. Alright, so we have a box of Picard and some Hidden Arsenal. Alright. Tonight should be pretty quick in general, though, since most of the breaks are single box breaks. Last first edition. And a good chunk of those are Inception, which is a whole whopping 7 cards. So, Blaster. Box for Sarah. Then 2021 Rittenhouse Star Trek Picard. Which I'm fine with a shorter stream tonight just because next week, if everything comes out, we did not get a checklist for Masterwork this past Friday. So I'm not sure if it's getting delayed again or Topps is just late with the checklist. It would not be the first time that Topps is late with the checklist for any of their releases. Not the first time any company in general will be late with checklists. Remember we had to wait like almost 2 months for that James Bond checklist? So, from Upper Deck. That took a while, so. Sometimes checklists don't even come out when... I spelled Geriatric Geek wrong. Oops. Fix that. So that doesn't necessarily mean it's not coming. But we'll see. We'll see. But Goodwin Champions should be here on Wednesday. And then Masterwork should be on Friday. So we will see. We will see. But yeah, so next week will be busy. Because if everything comes in on time, like it should, 4 cases of Goodwin to rip for the shop on Wednesday. And then, of course, all those singles get listed on Wednesday night. Friday, 5 cases of Masterwork to rip for the shop. All those singles get listed Friday nights. And then we should have 5 cases of Masterwork to sell. So I'm sure you guys will then go through 5 cases of Masterwork next weekend. Plus anything else. So next week should be busy. Having a little bit of a slower night tonight is fine. Lots of fun openings, though, with everything. Star Wars, Magic, WWE, baseball, White Schwartz, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trimpa says, how many breaks tonight? We ended up sneaking up to 22. So the queue is closed. Let me go back. I've updated the description. Let me go grab those last couple boxes. And then we will get started with break number 1. I know I said I'd come back, we'd get started, but did not. Name says, open up more UFC Prism. We only got the 1 box. There's no more to open. However, we should be getting 4 boxes of WWE Prism. That is supposedly our numbers. We should be getting 1 to open, and then 4 to be able to sell. So, should be getting a total of 5, perhaps even... Does it come out like this week? If it comes out this week, I might not even open one, because we have other stuff to open, so... Might have 5 boxes of WWE Prism. We'll see. And anyways, let me go grab those boxes, then we'll get started. Fingers crossed as I pulled a Mike Trout SP today. Hey, congrats, fingers crossed. Akron says, hopefully UPS truck doesn't run over them again. Yeah, I know. Trimposs asks, how many boxes in a case of Masterwork? 8. 8 boxes per case. 8 boxes per case. So, it's not like a ton of boxes. It's just a ton of... It's just a lot. It's a lot of sorting and listing. So... Last year, we opened, what, 7 cases on stream? It only took like 5 or so hours. But then I was here about another 12 hours listing, and then I didn't even finish. The only reason I stopped is because my phone died. I couldn't take more pictures. So, it does take a lot of time. Akron says, whatever happened to that box yesterday? So, Southern got a restock of MH2 draft boosters. And when I pack up a single draft booster box, it's a little over 2 pounds. So each case should be roughly 12 pounds. So it was the box of clearly Donruss football, and then 2 cases of Modern Horizons 2 in one big box. You got Squisherinoed. So that's what happened to it. Nightshade says, the real Gritty snuck in and crushed the clearly Donruss box. Yes. At first I was going to be opening up extended series hockey just to be like, haha, Gritty opens garbage. And then... we had that box show up. Bossman's like, here, you take this. I'm like, okay. So then it matched the color, too. Yeah, and the cards were fine. I was surprised. Nate says, hi, Allie. Looks like mission removed Gritty Orange was a success. Yes, it was, thankfully. Thankfully. B-Day says, I pulled a relic card of CM Punk's tooth. That doesn't sound real, but if it is, that, interesting. That sounds like a Ginter relic, but... because I got shark teeth in there. Backwoods says, hi, Ellie, love the costume you were wearing the other day. Hey, thank you, Backwoods. And Rascal says, hi, Ellie, love your shirt. Hey, thank you, Rascal. Appreciate that. Then Shensa says, or Scorecard says, wonder if you'll be getting any UFC Donruss. Based on the fact we're getting 1 box of Donruss baseball, I would assume not. But you never know. You never know. And Lawcan says, yeah, this week. So if it's coming out this week, I don't think we'd open it. That's the thing, though. It'd be fun to open. It'd be fun to open. Anytime Prism anything, open it up on the channel. That does tend to be a pretty popular video. But you know what? 4 cases of Goodwin, 5 cases of Masterwork would also be popular. So, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't really have time then. Anything else that's not Goodwin or Masterwork this week is just pretty much getting skipped. So. Akron says, did you see there's a 20 auto Galactic book in Masterwork this year? Yeah, they usually do one of those per year. So, that'd be fun. Imagine that's just like box 1 and just end the stream. Be like, that's it, we're done. You don't need to open the rest of it. Or like Portman Gold frame. Stop. Steve says, I love the Gritty cosplay. Those are some videos. Glad to see you're able to get the orange off. Hey, thank you, Steve. Charlie says, we want more Gritty. Hey, Charlie, welcome, welcome. Jeremy says, at least you can use the same paint and costume if you want to dress up. Yeah, I was wondering if I should crack a joke with how orange I was, and I decided against it. Trimboss says, how long have you had the Gritty headpiece? Either since 2020 or last year. Either 2 years or 1 year ago. Was it? I believe it came in a package opened on the Trove. Let me look at the Trove mail. Trove mail. It came in one of Scott's packages, I believe. Yeah, I think it was Yeah, I think it was from Scott C. This video in particular, when is this uploaded? When was this from? November 2020. So yeah, I've had it for a while. It's authentic NHL merchandise. It was an authentic NHL gritty ski cap. So, Akron says, could have gone blue and gone Thunderbug instead. Nah, I don't have a Thunderbug hat, although I would wear a Thunderbug hat. I would. Alan says, orange, you're glad we're all here? Hey, Fruit Shop, welcome. And Joseph says, hi, Allie. Hey, Joseph, welcome. Mike says, hello. Hello, Mike, welcome. Yeah, I was surprised that the cards weren't banged up. I liked one comment said that apparently acetate cards have the highest HP. I like that. I thought that was funny. Joseph asked if we have any Pokemon tonight. We do have a pre-release kit. Well, Build and Battle Kit is the official name. Fusion Strike. That's it for Pokemon here today. We don't really have much. Always on the prowl for more Evolving Skies and Brilliant Stars, but I just haven't been able to get any more of that in. So actually all we have at the moment are Celebrations Elite Trainer boxes and like only 4 Fusion Strike kits left. So not much of a selection for Pokemon, unfortunately. Ziggy says, how hard was the orange to get off? It was not as hard as I expected, but not easy. Not easy. I was able to go get food last night and not look super weird. So let me go ahead and grab our first box. Twice now I've said, I'll come back and start with this box here for Kevin, and then not done it. So let's go ahead and get started here, a little after 8. But we are starting off here with a collector booster of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. So we did get a very small restock of these, and also a couple Japanese boosters. Of course, Bossman opened up a few Japanese boosters himself, and got the Showcase Foil Wanderer, like the regular one. Not the etched foil, so that was like $500. Like, that would have been cool to open on the channel, Bossman, but whatever. So, we do have regular English language, but we do have, I think, 1 more English and then 3 or so Japanese boxes in stock. They are very expensive, though. These things just keep going up. It's crazy. Hopefully, we can get more. And speaking of expensive products, Double Masters has collector boosters. On the schedule for June, draft boosters and collector boosters. So that'll be interesting. Curious what's going to be in that set. Spoilers haven't started. We're still in the midst of all the new Capenna stuff. But that is coming this summer. So, Akron says, Bossman's opening a lot of stuff lately. Yeah, he does that. If he's left unattended, he starts opening. So, then Trimpas asks, any Yu-Gi-Oh! In the queue? We do have a little bit. So we have a box of Battle of Chaos and a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hidden Arsenal Blaster box as well. So, let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 1 for Kevin. I know Kevin was in chat earlier. Not sure if Kevin dipped or not. But come on back, Kevin. Time for your Neon Dynasty Collector Booster by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey, Amaris, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Lockhand says Prism has Stone Cold, Undertaker, Hulk Hogan, Goldberg, Bret Hart, Heartbreak Kid, Autos, and even a Lesnar duel. That's actually pretty cool. They should all be stickers, but that's actually a cool selection. You pulled a Snap Wexley out of 10 as well. Nice pull. You've seen some really nice low-numbered stuff, Amaris. Congrats. Gavin is still here. Cool, cool. Live in Madness wants to see a red ink card. Haven't pulled any of those on camera. Would love to find in any color. All right, let's see if we can find a Waifu Wanderer. See some Bosejus here for Kevin and other really cool cards. All right, pack number 1. Let's go. These packs are very loud. All right. Do you have our full art basic foil? Showcases foil. Showcase foil. Foil rare, Cloudsteel Kidding. Myojin of Roaring Blades. For Commander Extended Art, Reckoner Bankbuster. Invoke Justice, Showcase Rare. March of the Wretch Sorrow, Extended Art Foil Rare. And our token. Alright. Been a little while since we've opened up Neon Dynasty, so I need to readjust. Alright, so Mythic. Mythic Foil. Regular Mythic Foil. I think we're all good to go. Akron says, how did those hockey singles sell? Lots of good patches in there. Sold a good amount. Sold the Stutzla, a lot of other RPAs, the Keandre Miller sold as well already. A lot of the base cards, the rookie cards. That Kaprizov rookie card was $280. The one number to $299. That was wild. The main card, though, the Kaprizov, hasn't sold yet, but that's fine. You know, it's only been a couple days. Bossman was very happy. If you guys are here during the stream, Bossman was so happy that I got the tax. Some really cool cards. But yeah, I was shocked that the base card was that much. I will admit, the base design, I couldn't put my finger on it during the stream, but the base design for the true RPAs looks like last year's the cup design. So that was really cool to see, but also leaves me a bit nervous. That's a nice showcase foil there. This Kiki Jiki card's gone up a lot. It's getting me nervous that we're not actually getting a cup release this year. They haven't announced it. You know, it's already April. Be a little bit late to have like 2021 cup in like December. So I don't know. I imagine Premier prices would skyrocket even more if like Upper Deck says no cup this year. Which I don't know why they wouldn't, but just I don't know. I just have a sinking feeling. Felix asks if there'll be any Star Wars Signature Series in the shop again. The places that have Signature Series in stock for us to buy it are selling it for more than we sold it for. So at this moment, no. Unless the prices come down, then no. We'll have our hands full with a lot of other Star Wars products this year, but not looking good for any more Signature Series. March of Wretch Sorrow, foil, Cyberdrive Awakener, Takenuma. Hey, we have Junji, Borderless Mythic. Nashi, nice, Showcase Mythic foil. Acorn says it's a light brighter today, can't see the top row. No, it's just foils. This card, the text box is just... Now, collector boosters, unfortunately, a lot of it you can't see very well. Especially the top row being all foils. This row is not that bad, because like these are non-foil over here. But yeah, that is Glare City down below. Arcase just wanted to pop in and say thanks for pulling me the Wander Franco Alley. Best pull of the year for me. Hey, congrats on that card, Arcade. I was so distracted by, like, what is Aqua that obviously I was like, yay, it's Wander. But I tunnel vision not knowing what parallel it was. And someone in the comments said that it's a multi-$1,000 card, which would be great. And I was trying to look up comps and I couldn't see any, but that's amazing. Arcade, send us a picture. If you redeem it, if you don't sell it and just get rid of it that way. But if you redeem it, I'd love to see what that card looks like. I was really hoping we would have an on-card auto, but we ended up just with that, of course, redemption. But congrats on that. That was a really cool card. From what I'm seeing online, the Aqua looks gorgeous. So, hopefully, we have Reckoner Bankbuster, Showcase Foil. So congrats on that card, Arcade. That's awesome. But the whole video, I was like, what is Aqua? Aqua's not on Cardboard Connection. Hey, leave me alone. Welcome. All right, we have Teachings of the Kirin, foil rare, access denied. March of Reckless Joy, Teachings of the Kirin, showcase. Hey, Takenuma, extended art foil. Takenuma is so pretty. Even though I think Boseiju is my favorite name, Takenuma I think is my favorite art. Acorn says 2,900 for an out of 73 real one redemption. So yeah, real one as in like heritage? Like one of the real one autographs? And that's crazy. It does take the weight out of it. You're like, wow, this is, no, from Inception? I don't know what those are then. But it does, having a redemption, you're like, oh, this is really cool. Acorn says I'm right, it is heritage. Like, this is really cool. That's so cool. It's a Wander Franco autograph, but we don't have it, so it's like, you kind of like don't think of it as a wander. You're just like, oh, redemption. Mystery numbered redemption, because Aqua just isn't on the checklist for some reason. Well, it looks like Cardboard Connection actually messed up a little bit. So the red out of 75 is supposed to be out of Aqua out of 75, and red is out of 50. So. Hitsugu, foil rare. Invoke the Winds. Ogre Head Helm. Ooh, Boseiju foil. Beautiful borderless Boseiju. Nice. Matthew asks if I pulled any neons. No. Bossman pulled a green one, but I have not. Felix Masterwork should be out this upcoming Friday. We'll see, though. Until it shows up, I'm hesitant to believe it, but should be here 4/6. Nah, we're out of the Signature Series, Amorous. We're out. We've been out for a bit. We sold through like 140 on like release weekends. It was nuts. It flew off the shelves. But it was fun, but now we're moving on to greener pastures with Masterwork. I'm excited for that. I really hope it comes out this week. Like, part of me is like, I want it to get delayed again, so that way my week isn't like overly hectic with the Goodwin and then Masterwork, but also it's like my body is ready for Masterwork. So we have Invoked Despair foil, Hidetsugu Extended Arts, Soul Transfer, Invoke the Ancients Showcase foil. Trimboss says, what are the odds of pulling a neon? I don't know. Gunny, that Boseiju is, yeah, it's top loaded. Hey, Sea Turtle, welcome. Tameshi, foil rare. Release to Memory. Farewell. Hidetsugu Consumes All. Nice. Showcase, Mythic. Hidetsugu Consumes All is also in the up and up. Invoke Justice, Extended Art foil rare, and a Tezzeret token. Restoration of a Ganjo. Smoke Spirit's Aid. Hey, look at that. We have a Kaito borderless coming up. Hello there, Kaito. Nice. That's some nice borderless mythics. Mirror Box, Showcase foil. Nice. Then we have the Wanderer, Mythic Foil, Concord with the Kami, Spirit Sister's Call, Extended Art, Gorogoro, and Kami of Transience, Extended Art Foil Rare. 2 packs remain. Mai wa mou shindeiru. Nani? I think it's been a while since we've seen one of those commons. March of Burgeoning Life, foil rare. Ryu, Extended Arts. Invoke the Ancients. And hey, Tezzeret, are you etched? This looks like an etched foil Tezzeret. Is it a 419? Acorn, would you be able to check? It does look etched, especially on camera. In person, it's a little harder to tell. But on the monitor, it definitely looks etched. So I'll go ahead and get that sleeved on up. I do appreciate that the etched foil and the regular showcase foils have different card numberings. Chris says it's etched. Thank you, Chris, and Ziggy as well. And then final pack here for Kevin. Looks like we have an Otawara foil coming up. Regular foil rare, Otawara, Soaring City, Kotori, for our Commander Mythic, Invoke Despair, Hinata, and March of Otherworldly Lights, another nice showcase foil. Lots of nice showcase foils in this box. Mirror Box, March, We also had non-foil Hidetsugu Consumes All, some nice borderless cards. Nice box here for Kevin, even though we did not find any neons. We didn't find any waifu emperors. Did have a regular emperor, but no waifu emperors. Let me go ahead and tidy up these piles, then we'll get into our recap. Nice, solid start here for our personal breaks tonight. I'll sleeve up the Tez. Oops, Tezzeret's already sleeved. Sleeve up the March. Sleeve up Kaito. And sleeve up the Hidetsugu Consumes All showcase. Alright, so let's take a look here at our sleeved cards. Did have the borderless foil Boseiju, Who Endures. Etch foil Tezzeret, Betrayer of Flesh. We had the showcase foil March of Otherworldly Light. The Kaito borderless. And Hidetsugu Consumes All showcase. Also had Junji, the Midnight Sky, borderless mythic. Showcase foil mythic, Nashi, Moon Sage's Scion. Other foils, yeah, we also had the Kikijiki here, Reflection of Kikijiki. Reckoner Bankbuster, Invoke the Ancients, and Mirror Box. And for our non-foils, Invoke Justice, Light Paws, Thundering Raiju, Teachings of the Kirin, Ogrehead Helm, Soul Transfer, Gorogoro, Invoke the Ancients, and Hinata. One regular foil mythic, we had the Wandering Emperor. For our regular foil rares, two extended art mythics, Jugon Defends the Temple, and Spirit Sister's Call. For the extended art foil rares, did have just 4 March of Wretch Sorrow, Takenuma, Invoke Justice, and Kami of Transience. For our non-foils, let's pan through them. I can't believe, it feels like Neon Dynasty just came out. New Capenna comes out. I think pre-release is in 3 weeks. There's a lot of releases in April. Goodwin Champions, then Masterwork, then Ultimate Collection Hockey. We have Streets of New Capenna, Hololive, Bang Dream Premium Boosters for Weiss Schwartz as well. Lots of products on the schedule. Yeah, the new Final Fantasy sets, it keeps getting delayed though, so we'll see if or when it comes in. So that should be fun as well. Don't open up a ton of that typically, but Hololive I know is going to be very popular. New Capenna is looking great so far. That should be very popular. So definitely going to be busy April. Busy April. Started off light yesterday, April Fool's Day, but we are ready to go full speed ahead. Hey, Richard, welcome. And with that does do it here for this Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Collector Booster for Kevin. So thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open up some magic for you as well. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on this beautiful borderless Boseiju foil. The only Boseiju we found in this box, but this is the most expensive one, so definitely the one to get. Trimposs says, sounds like a very busy month for you, Allie. Yes, it is, but lots of really cool stuff, so I'm excited. Nervous for how busy, but excited for everything we're going to find. Kevin says, that was fun. Thank you all. You're welcome, Kevin. I really hope that you enjoyed it. That does do it here for our first break tonight. Up next, we have a string of Inception baseballs. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I return, KCM, you are up first. Break number 2 with that first Inception of the night. Excited to see what we'll find. We started off hot yesterday. Wander Franco Aqua Redemption to 75. Hard to top that, but you know what? Let's just try. Like I said, up next, KCM with the Inception. I'll be back. Hey, girls and boys toys, welcome. Actually, let me grab some water. I don't have any water with me. Yep, Toku, it was the Rookies and Emerging Stars Aqua Redemption. And then it was a kerfuffle to figure out what the Aqua was, because Cardboard Connection just straight up didn't list it. Yeah, the Aqua's the 75. Scorecard says, love the Squishmallows taking over the shelf. They're so cute. I went for face paint, and I didn't find face paint, but I found Squishmallows. It's a great story. Yes, kerfuffle, Steven. It was a kerfuffle. I was like, what is Aqua? What is Aqua? Trimboss asked if I bruise easily. I guess. I don't know where these came from. Maybe I just went like this too hard one day. I don't know. These have been here since Tuesday. They look like they're getting worse, so I don't know what's up with that. Acorn says, how long before the Squishmallow intervention? We're gonna ignore that. Anyways. Gates says, is it from leaning on the table? I don't know. I don't know. I used to get, when I worked in the lab, I used to get massive bruises like right here from leaning against like granite countertops all day. But typically I get here. So I don't know why they're like mid-arm length. I don't know. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2 here. Like I said, for KCM, do have our first live box of 2022 Inception. So we actually have not seen any autos in person out of this product just quite yet. But I am excited. I really love this year's base design. Love the geometric designs in the background. And hoping to see a numbered parallel. We did not see any numbered cards. We had 2 greens. Those are unnumbered in the box yesterday for Richard. So excited to see what we'll be finding here for KCM. So all right, break number 2. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. All right, let's go. Cherokee Chief says, need to get some skater pads. Why did I say karaoke? Cherokee Chief. I can't read tonight. My apologies, Chief. I'm sorry. Tiffany says Squishmallow intervention should have already happened if one was going to happen. Hey, Squishmallows didn't hurt anybody. All right, here for Casey. Hey, Jetsmess, welcome. Acorn says they're roughly in the same place, too. Probably leaning on the table. So what y'all are telling me is I need to go on vacation to heal my arms. Now, if we do have a shorter stream tonight, in theory, that's kind of like getting Sunday off. If we end before midnight, it's like I had an extra day off. Or a day off in general. Alright, so I just like how the base design in the background has this stuff. It looks like PlayStation symbols. I think I like it. I think that's what I like about it. Just aside from the fact that it's just shapes. Math graduate here. I'm like, geometry, yes, queen. So, Sports Collector says good luck. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. Excited. Hoping to see some numbered cards. Hoping to see some really sweet autos tonight. So, no redemption inside. I do see 7 cards. Yep. All right, so let's see. Ooh, is that black or is it just backwards? We'll just have to wait and find out. But we have Stanton base. Nolan Arenado. Ooh, it's horizontal. For the Rangers. Right, T. Alright. Is this going to be a relic auto, like one of the buttons? 72 of 99. Or is this just going to be like silver ink? What is this going to be here? It is silver ink. Yanni Hernandez, rookie auto. So 72 of 99, Yanni Hernandez, rookie for the Rangers. Silver Signings autograph card is our auto of the box. And for our green parallels, we have Jake Cronenworth, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The greens are unnumbered. Brandon Crawford base. And Mike Moustakas base as well. So, once again, we've had a box without a numbered base parallel. But silver script autograph here to 99. Yanni Hernandez for Casey. Go ahead and get the Hernandez sleeved on up. And I know, very quick, that does finish off the box here. Tease says, love the look of the cards. Hi, Allie. Hey, Tease, welcome. And then David says, oh, those are some great-looking cards. And then Acorn says 1 in 20 for these silver signings. So case hit, I would think. Aztec is now falling. Thank you, Aztec. Yanni Hernandez here, 72 of 99 for Casey. Did have 2 green parallels, Cronenworth and Chisholm. Again, these are unnumbered. I do like the greens, though. Love the green color every year, but with the green shapes, I think it looks great. Still would like to see a different color, though. And then we did not actually find any rookie base cards. We had Moustakas, Stanton, Crawford, and Arenado. With that does do it here for this box for Casey. So thank you so much, Casey, for letting me open up some baseball for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Perhaps a case hit here with a silver signature for your collection. And with that does it here for break number 2. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. If that is a case hit, I was also informed that the Rookies and Stars autos are case hits. Now, curious, because we only got in 10 boxes. I was assuming they were all from the same case. Maybe it was just a mixture. If we did have 2 back-to-back boxes with case hits, that is interesting. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into another box of Inception. That is for Jonathon S. So Jonathon, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next. Hi, hello there. It says, hi, Ellie. How much is a box of WWE Prism? Will it be a cheaper blaster box? Prism, I think all Prism products have retail releases, so there should be. Last week, people were telling me pre-orders are looking like $750 to $800 on WWE Prism. Which is crazy. So I don't know if things are going to adjust. It looks like it releases this upcoming week. So we should have a couple, but we'll see. Jax is now following. Thank you, Jax. And then Matt Upward says, did you hear about Matthew's 50th goal? I did. And then Lasercat Alpha says, good luck. May numbers be low and patches be colorful. I like that. And then W. Bixler says, hi, Allie. Prism in Steel City is $9.50 now? You guys want 2 sticker autos or you want 2 on-card autos? We still got a box of Finest left at $125. I mean, Lawcan, I guess, was that the checklist come out today or like this week? Because those are some really nice autos on the checklist that you mentioned, but still, that's... Interesting. Hopefully it's really nice. That is wild. Jax, is my pleasure. Hey, well, welcome. All right, so we got to update our queue number here for Jonathon S. We do have box of Inception. Acorn says it's $9.50 everywhere. Alpha Cat asked if I like movies. I have a hard time just kind of sitting still for like 2 hours. I don't watch a lot of movies. I wouldn't say I dislike them, but it takes a lot for me to watch a movie. So, like, it needs to be, like, something I'm really interested in to, like, sit down and watch something. Or, like, go out and see it. Doctor Strange coming out, I'll try and see that. If I don't get spoiled, if I get spoiled, I won't waste my time, because for me, it just ruins the whole experience. But if I can dodge spoilers for Doctor Strange next month, right, I'll check that out. I got to see episode 1 of Moon Knight while I was waiting at the car dealership for maintenance on a Thursday morning. I really like that, so that was cool. But anyways, queue number is updated. Break number 3. Another box of Inception here, this time for Jonathon. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner, and let's go. Man Upward says, you think Matthews will get to 55 goals? I mean, I know the season's almost over, but like 5? I would think he can. I would think so. All right, here we go. Lawkin says MSRP for Prism is $150. I know. Yeah. Panini MSRP doesn't really exist. Just like MSRP for Panini One Football is $125, by the way. Are you ever going to see that again in our lifetime? No. When the manufacturers aren't even selling at MSRP, that you know it's gone. A lot of places have gotten rid of MSRP as well. Like Ultra Pro got rid of MSRP for top loaders because they're just like, y'all do whatever you want. There's not enough of these things. Upper Deck just has a price floor. They don't have a price ceiling, so. Alright, let's go ahead and crack on into this for Jonathon. Jonathon's here, guys. Nice. Alright, let's see. Can we find color besides green? Ooh, we got a chunk. Perhaps our first relic autograph. Ooh. I see green as well. There has to be other color besides green, right? I mean, as long as we keep pulling case hits for our autos, but like, it's weird. Why have we not seen not green parallels? Alright, we're starting off here with Xander Bogaerts. Jazz Chisholm Jr. Alright, horizontal chonkers. Phillies, by the looks of it. It's a sticker. So this should be a relic auto. The relic autos are stickers. Are you Bryce Harper? No. 248 out of 249. Ooh, look at that patch. Matthew Vierling. For being numbered to 249, that is a sick patch. Was not expecting that. I was expecting a napkin. Wow, Matt Vierling here, 248 out of 249. Really sick-looking patch. Rookie for the Phillies. Okay. Cool beans. Where did that saying even come from? I used cool beans earlier this week with Ashton, the in-store shop manager, and I was like, where does cool beans even come from? He's like, I don't know. Because I was like, beans aren't very cool, but I suppose if they're cool enough to say cool beans, those are some lit beans. But it just made me really confused for no good reason after I said cool beans. Lawcan says, looks like a batting glove. Akron says, I think those are letters on the front. And then Alfcat asks if it's real. So it says, relic contained in this card was worn by the featured player. So this is player worn. Doesn't say game used, but Matt Vierling put on. So if this is like a letters off of like a jersey, he put on the jersey and then they went to Topps. So no guarantees about game used or anything like that. Player worn though, Matthew Vierling. Really cool patch. So yes, it is real, Alpha Cat. Acorn says, whatever the origin, Cool Beans was popularized by the 1980s, 90s sitcom Full House, where it is used as the catchphrase by the character DJ Tanner. Suan says it's been around since the 70s. Chat, I need y'all to decide what makes a bean cool. Kimosobe asked if it smells like Matt Vierling. I don't know what he smells like. It's already top loaded. I'm not sniff testing it. Suan says it was in Full House a lot, so if you watch that show, it's ingrained in your brain. I've never seen Full House. I've never seen it. And Trimpa says beans are not cool. Chucky J says, do you cut a slit into your card sleeves? If it is overly thick and it's stressing me out, then yes. There's a little hack to get the card to slide in easier. For the most part, no. I did do that with the Kaprizov, though, because he was a chonker, and I didn't want to accidentally damage any of the corners, because I've had it happen, like, with my own personal, like, me trying to put a Masterwork 100-point card into a 100-point sleeve, and the corner's like, eh. And I'm like... So just on stuff to be, like, 110% careful, you can cut the side a little bit, slides in easier. There's a company that makes sleeves now that has... I've seen sleeves. I don't know if it's other Ultra Pro or not. We had them at one point. They might honestly have been Ultra Pro. But there's soft sleeves that have an opening on one side of the corner. So you don't actually even have to cut the sleeve yourself. You could buy them pre-cut so that they open easier. Modern technology, I know. We're only halfway through this box. What am I doing? Alright, so we have Enrique Hernandez, green. Max Kepler, green. Jake Cronenworth. And Brendan Marsh, rookie. Hey. Sleeve him up. He's a rookie. Our first rookie of the night. Cool, cool. Akron says, I think that's a patch. The patch is the 2 L's and Phillies. That's a great patch. Then Animal says, frozen burritos have cool beans. That is true. Evan says, from one of these Inception boxes, it pulled an Austin Riley magenta parallel. Looks sick. Hey, congrats, Evan. Lawkin says, Riley Green broke his foot. That's unfortunate. All right, let's run through this box one more time here for Jonathon. Really cool patch. Matthew Vierling for the Phillies. 248 out of 249. Like I said, I'm impressed that we actually have a patch on a card number to 249. Looks really cool. We had one rookie card here, Brandon Marsh. 2 greens, Max Kepler and Enrique Hernandez. And for other base cards, we had Jazz Chisholm Jr., Jake Cronenworth, and Xander Bogaerts. And with that does it here for this box of Inception for Jonathon. So thank you so much, Jonathon, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, so just one more box of Inception here tonight. So sad that it went by so quickly. I'm hoping when I go to the National this year, I can find somebody at Topps and be like, please do something to get us, like, at least one case of, at least, come on. Because, of course, we have to share with the shop inventory as well. Here in Tampa Bay, baseball is what people come in store for the most. So Boss Man got 6 boxes, I got 4. Wouldn't it be great if we could have, like, 20 boxes and not have to worry about, like, the shop has their own stuff going on. We have a good amount of Inception and all kinds of cool stuff. I would love to check out more. It's just so sad. There's just 1 box left. And then it's gone. And then it's like Inception 2022 is over. It's like, but it just happened. How is it over? But, anyways, rant over. That does it here for Jonathon. Again, thank you so much, Jonathon, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Why did I stab? Motley says Ultra Pro has 120 points. Yes, but the card was like 180. So these are the sleeves. These are the thick sleeves. They're at what, 130 or so? I mean, they fit 180, so they got to be at least 180, I suppose. But the thick sleeves, even the thick sleeves, sometimes they still catch. So just to be extra careful. Just a little slice. All right, let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with that last box of Inception. Last box. For Bryan. Hey, Sinvicta, welcome. Be right back. Invictus says, host hype, your alert isn't working. Ugh. It's working for followings and donations. I feel like last time you hosted, it didn't work either. I don't know. I did. I snapped out of the corner scorecard. Niv is good. She's good, Wolfang. She is. She really likes it. Now, the weather's been really nice and toasty. Not, like, too hot where, like, I'm uncomfortable to be outside, but, like, hot enough that she's having a good time. So she's just really enjoying it. Sinvicta. Alright, Sinvicta sent me a picture. What did you pull? Waifu Wander. Nice. And that's the regular foil, too. Nice. Congrats! In 2 packs? Nice. So Vic, they got a foil Waifu Wander. My lizard, Alpha Cat. My lizard. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 4. Yep, that is the showcase. Showcase Waifu. That is the Waifu. The regular one is not Waifu Wander. All Kansas Vierling is the Phillies' 10th ranked prospect. Cool. I wonder why the hosting's not working. I wonder if I've missed other notifications. Streamlabs got weird for a little bit. I remember for a while it wasn't updating this stuff either. All right, break number 4 here for Bryan. Bryan, are you in chat? I saw Bryan earlier, I feel. Brian J. Do have our 4th and final box of Inception. That's so sad. So we've seen some really cool stuff. Box 1 yesterday for Richard, we found Wander Franco. We found a silver signatures earlier tonight. We found a really cool patch just now for Jonathon. But we haven't found any numbered base parallels at all. I don't know what's up with that. We've only seen the unnumbered greens. So maybe we're due for a really, really low-numbered card. Would love to find something crazy here for Brian. So, all right, break number 4. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Acorn says, I hosted to see if it would pop up. There are no pop-ups, unfortunately. Maybe it's just... Maybe there's just an issue with hosting? I don't know. That is very weird. All right, let's go ahead and get into this box, though, for Brian. Man, I really love this year's design. I love the base design. Animal says, 2 Inception, 1 collector in 45 minutes. So much for a short evening. I mean, we're typically here for like 8 to 10 hours. So like 5 hours is short. So we are nearly a quarter of the way done tonight. So 1 hour, if we're here for like even, yeah, like I said, 5 hours total, that's short. All right, here we go. Hey, Jonathan with the 19.99 Super Chat says, awesome patch, Auto Alley. Love it. Awesome job as usual. Thank you so much, Jonathan. I really appreciate that. And I'm really glad that you enjoyed it too. Congrats. That was a really cool patch. I'm glad that you really liked it. Oh, okay, I see some orange and green. All right, so we found base color. All right, let's see. Starting off with Anthony Rendon. Wander Franco base. Nice. Nice base. This is normally our spot for our autograph. Looks like a base auto. Gavin Lux. Okay. I was assuming we'd find a rookie, but Gavin Lux here. 41 of 225 for the Dodgers. That's cool. I like the red in the background of the autos. Then 27 out of 50, Xander Bogaerts orange. All right, so we found our first numbered base parallel. The orange looks nice. Number to 50. Paul Goldschmidt's green. Ian Happ, base. And Francisco Lindor. Alrighty, so let's get a lot of these cards sleeved on up. Not a rookie auto, but we do have Gavin Lux here. Rookie a few years ago. I remember out of Chrome, we pulled an auto of his number to 25, and that was really sweet. So Gavin Lux here out of 225. Is our auto of the box. Also had the Wander Franco base. Hello there, Mr. Franco. And then orange, Xander Bogaerts, 27 of 50. Our first and last numbered base parallel here from Inception 2022. There we go. Recap at the auto. 41 of 225. 27 of 50. And of course, unnumbered base. Also had the unnumbered green parallel Paul Goldschmidt. And we'll take another look at our other base cards right now. Then have Ian Happ, Francisco Lindor, and Anthony Rendon. And with that does wrap off this box here for Brian. So no Rockies players, unless I'm blind here, for Brian's collection. But Brian, I really hope that you enjoy the opening and still love all of these new additions to your collection. Nice to see a numbered base parallel. Nice to see that Wander rookie as well. I think we ended off a pretty neat box. I was hoping for something lower numbered, but out of 50, still pretty neat. Really love the orange. Almost a color match. It's in the same hues. Not red, but does look really cool. I like the base auto design as well. Overall, Inception this year, beautiful, beautiful product. I really enjoyed it. Wish we had more. Kevin says, love the Gavin Lux. I'm glad you like it, Kevin. AEW Card Collector says, hey, Ali, good night from Brazil. Thank you, AEW. Have a good night as well. Clicksmith's Island is up next with the Heritage box. Excited to check that out. Yes, Bossman also gave me some more Heritage. We had more Heritage in shop, and he moved it over to me. So that does it again here for Brian. Thank you so much. I hope that you really enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Zoom in here tonight. moving on into break number 5 when I return. So let me take a trip, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with Clicksmith Island's box of Heritage. Excited to see what we find there. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5. There we go. Excited to see what we will find here. It's been a little while since we've checked out 2022 Heritage. One real one autograph or relic card per box. There's some really neat dual relics, really neat dual autographs in this product too. Of course, could find a purple chrome hot box. We'll see. Maybe we'll see one tonight. We do have several boxes of Heritage in the queue. Kicking off with this first one here for Chris. So let's go ahead and get on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Hey, Anthony, I see you watched the Clearly Donruss video. I'm a menace. And Gritty is a menace to society, but I love Gritty. I love Gritty. All right. So, do have the buyback box stopper here, Claude Austin. Card number 490, of course, from the original, 72 set, right? So, 50th anniversary buyback here, Claude Austin from the Dodgers. Michael asked, no Dr. Pepper tonight? Nah, I'm trying to cut back a bit. Trying to cut back a little bit. Acorn says, Panini opened a couple boxes of Prism on their YouTube. Cards look good, but the price isn't justified, in my opinion. All right, so excited for Heritage. Let's go ahead. Of course, we'll be looking for the high numbers. It's 401 through 500, correct? I'll go ahead and pull them out. Set them in their own pile, pull out the inserts, and of course, any variations. We'll be checking the backs of the cards as we go through to make sure we don't miss any. We have Joe Ryan, New Age Performers. And yep, Acorn says 401 through 500 is the high numbers. New Age Performers, Brian De La Cruz, rookie inserts. New Age Performers, Juan Soto. I like how the insert code is NAP. For the New Age Performers. Hey Tony, welcome. We have another New Age Performers. All 4 of the ones in the box here in the top row. Joe Barlow rookie. Nap number 24. We have a black, no, actually this is backwards. Oh, number to 73 here, Frank Schwindel. 72 of 73. Ah, this is the French variant, I see, I see. Number to 73. We'll go ahead and get that sleeve done up. Our button says Frank the Tank. RJ says even baseball players need naps. Haven't seen any high numbers yet. Acorn says French variant. What is this? Hockey? No, I haven't had time to check out any AEW. I haven't been able to watch any of it. I still want to watch the YouTube channel for Luchasaurus, but I just haven't had time. Oh, there we go. Lou Patino here is our first high number. $441 high number. Andy Ibanez. Or Ibanez. Yeah, it does have the accent there. Ibanez, rookie high number. Sarah says, I saw something about baseball cards coming with gum. Do they still do that? Not to my knowledge. I wouldn't want to eat any of the ones that have gum because those are now ancient packs. But yeah, baseball cards used to have gum with them. We have Pablo Jose Lopez here, high number 467. Name asks, why do high number matter? They are short prints. So unfortunately, 1/5 of the set is short printed for a full set here. 1 through 400 is just average base. And then 401 through 500 is rarer than the rest. That was a high number here. All-time shutout leaders, number 477, Walter Johnson. Then and now insert Nolan Ryan and Robbie Ray. RJ asks, so what's Heritage high number later this year? It's cards number 600 through like 750. It makes no sense because Heritage has high numbers, but then there's a Heritage high number, so... There's even more Heritage that comes later. Cool. What time or you're calling on Monday? I was like, what time are they coming on Monday? I thought you meant like they're coming on Monday. But alright, that's good. Flashbacks, 1973, baseball. We have Wood starts both games of doubleheader for Chicago. Because I noticed that you had like a box, you had a 2-row box of cards on top of the tank, and then so obviously that got wet. I moved it, but... Why is that fish tank still there, too? But yeah, there was a 2-row box of cards. Yeah, there's like, there's something on the ceiling that, like, whenever it rains, it, like, comes around. I don't know if it's, like, a part of the air conditioner. Yeah, but you always put stuff on top of the fish tank. Like, there's, like, autographs and stuff in that box. I was like, why is this here? I was like, what is this box? Why is it under the leak spot? But we have news flashbacks. Bosphorus Bridge completed. Number 9. Hey, Kira, welcome. We have baseball flashbacks. Aaron hits his 700th career home run. hit here. Curious if it'll be a relic or an autograph. We have a Wander Franco rookie. Sleeve him up for good measure. And we do have Clubhouse Collection relic, Andrew Benintendi for the Royals. So that is our hit of the box here, Clubhouse Collection relic, Benintendi. All right, double checking, no high numbers. Let me sleeve up the Wander and the relic. AW asks if we have a checklist for Spectrum. Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge that there's a checklist just quite yet. Hey Riz, welcome. All right, down to the last row here. 4 packs remain for Chris. We have Tyler Stevenson, high number. Ooh, we have a Chrome Refractor coming up. Cool. We have Walker Buehler here. Refractor. That is 233 out of 673 here. Card number 127, Walker Buehler. Chrome. Then high number, Alex Cobb behind him. AEW Card Collector says, hope Spectrum is cheaper than the first set. Cost on Spectrum was about 3 times the price of the first set. So, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, just letting you know now, that set's going to be much more expensive. Trevor says, what do you mean by high number? Cards number 401 through 500 are short prints? All right, second and last pack here for Chris. Let's see. Matt Harvey here, 443, high number. Chris says, did I pull a Clemente and put it in the common stack? Did I miss an insert? That's possible. Let me look if I missed anything. I don't think I missed one. I don't think so. Jackie says, we don't know how short the short print is, though, do we? High numbers, where does it say? 1 and 3. So 1 and 3 packs on the high numbers. So you can math it out. So you are getting 9 cards per pack. So in general, 8 base cards versus only 1 of cards 401 through 500 in every 3 packs. Yeah, they're shorter. AEW looks like pre-order on Steel City for Spectrum AEW is 400 at the moment. I'm sure that'll creep up as it gets close to the release date. All right, should be heading off of the high number here. We do have Astudillo high number 427 to wrap off this box here for Chris. So let's tidy up our piles. Then we'll get into our recap. Did have a French variant in this box, number to 73. Refractor, number to 673. Base Wander Franco rookie, Clubhouse Collection relic, and a buyback box topper. Trevor says Matt Harvey went to my high school. All right, so how many high numbers did we find in the box? Should be 8. Yep, so we did find 8, so 1 in every 3 packs on those. For our sleeved up cards, did find the Walker Buehler Chrome Refractor, number 233 out of 673. Wander Franco rookie. Card number 347. Frank Schwindel here was our French parallel, 72 of 73. And our box topper was a stamped buyback here, 50th anniversary. Claude Austin, number 490. For our inserts, we did have 4 New Age performers. Just 1 Then and Now. 2 baseball flashbacks. 1 news flashback. That does it on the inserts. Let me put the inserts under the high numbers. That way, know which ones are which. And then our hit to the box was Clubhouse Collection Relic, Andrew Benintendi. And I can't tell. Looks like there's a little... Looks like a slight discoloration there, so that's neat on the fabric. Unless my eye's playing tricks on me. There's a dot over here that looks a little bit darker. Andrew Benintendi, not rookie relic, but relic here for the Royals was our technical hits of the box. And with that does it here for our first Heritage of the Night. So, thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. So these buybacks are pretty cool. I know there's a different assortment. You can find like oversized posters, oversized cards, and then sometimes these stamped cards. So those are pretty cool. From the original, it's just 73 sets. So that is cool. And then, of course, all of our numbered cards in there as well. But that does do it here for break number 5. So again, Clicksmith Island, thank you so much for letting me open it on up for it. Say thanks, Al. You're welcome. Like I said, I really hope that you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way, and then I'll be back with some white shorts. Do have 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend for Daryl H. Lock-in says it's only 1 pack per box like the Inception on the Spectrum. And it's what? Is it 3 hits? Like a Relic and Auto parallel, 3 base, and 1 other card. Yeah, so don't forget, the first AEW sets was not guaranteed an auto. You were getting an auto, a relic, or a Wednesday in action per box. The Spectrum, you're getting an auto and a relic per box. So I expect as it gets close to the release date, that price is going to creep up, especially if AEW stays hot. So that first set surprised me with its pricing on release. So I would expect Spectrum to definitely creep up from the 400 it's at now. So we got cut from 8 cases to 2. I would imagine just like the original AEW, we just opened the most of it for singles on release date. So we'll see when that arrives. We'll see when that arrives. But all right, let me get started on moving this on out of the way. Like I said, when I come back, we'll be getting into some Weiss shorts. Let me take a couple trips here. I'll grab the recycling on trip number 2, and then we'll get back into some Weiss. All right, is it back, or what? Because last time we came back, and then we had another... Did you guys get to see it? Like, the light freak out before we went out, or what? Hello, Twitch chat. Anybody hear me? Right, why do I have 2 Twitch chats open? That was weird. Alright, Crouton says, last we saw you was looking up. Trimpaw says, yeah, light flickered. Kate says, no, it froze with you looking up and like something was coming at you. No, it was just, I was like, bruh, can you not? And then there was a power failure. And then I came back, and then it started flickering, and I was like, don't do this again, and it did it again. So that's what you guys missed. I saw in chat people accuse me of scamming, so thanks. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that a whole lot. Bye. That was fun. Yeah, no, it's... Like I said when we got started, it's very stormy here today. I did say if you guys saw anything weird happen to let me know, but instead of jumping to Lag City, we just jumped to straight up no internet. So interesting. But yeah, definitely let me know if you guys start seeing any kinds of lag just because of weather. Just because of weather. Acorn says something weird happened, just letting you know. Thank you, Acorn. Thank you, Acorn. Alright. It did reset all of my business here, so I have to close the queue again and all stuff like that. So let me take care of that. The queue number is also at reset to 1. I don't know why. But, alright. So let's re-update that queue number to 6. Alright, I think everything looks okay. In terms of everything else. Akano says it's all Mommy's fault. I'm down with that one. I'm down with that. Peter says, why would they accuse you of scamming? No, they accused me of stealing, switching out the boxes, and then they left, so. And then, I popped in as the Trove trying to comment that there's a power failure, and then y'all just ignored me. Like, what happened? I'm like, I commented power failure like 15 seconds ago. Oh. I'm a little bit tilted, just a little bit. But alright. Alright, so... That was fun. Yay, power failures. But you know what I do appreciate is that the YouTube did not end, because that would have been very annoying to have to set up a completely new stream. It just was like, where are you? So that was good. That was good. That was good. I'm glad that everything's still connected. I was able to jump just right back in where we left off instead of having to, like, reset everything. So that's good. Curtis, check out the top link in the description down below. We do occasional drafts, but for the most part, just personals. Alright, so ready to get started here for Daryl. Break number 6, 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Excited to see what we'll find, so let's just snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Alright, so Al is back, and we are ready to get into some white. So are these your boxes, Akano? Is this your Twitch name? Cool. Alright, so Daryl is a Kano. I'll keep mental note of that. Starting off with Not Mommy here, we have Top Class Girlfriend, Cheezadoo. Nice. Starting off with the Cheese promo. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Imosobe says Zeus is attacking the shop. It was just a big thunderstorm earlier when I was coming into work, and then shortly after I was just getting settled in, and it seemed like it calmed down for a bit. Like, I'm not hearing the rain anymore, but Florida weather said no. Spectrum is as Spectrum does. Starting off with Memories Between the Two, Mommy. Secret Date, Ruka. And Everyone's Girlfriend, Cheezadoo, double R. Equally Bad, Mommy, rare. RJ says, if only the cards glowed in the dark. Well, unfortunately, if we don't have internet, it can't stream anyways. Well, even if the cards did glow in the dark, it wouldn't help too much. Cheater, Ruka, rare. Trimpa says, do you get a lot of storms in Florida? Oh, yeah. Once we start getting into hurricane season, we might have this happen much more frequently, unfortunately. That's just how it is, unfortunately. And we do have our first foil of the box coming up. What do we have? Done with Love Mommy, and you're the one, Chizu, SR. Cool. Cheese foil. Centimeter, Mommy, rare. Fantasy Date, Chizuru, rare. And Bouldering Date, Ruka. Steven says an uninterruptible power supply could keep both up. Well, see, the thing is, we didn't have 2 power failures. We had 1 power failure. Then the internet came back. And the internet left, it did whatever. The internet cut out by its own. We still had power. So sometimes we have the internet just stops. Spectrum just stops. Like, sometimes Spectrum's like, yep, you're not going to have internet for the next 4 hours for, like, no reason, let alone when it's rainy and windy, so. There's been many times where I have power and no internet. They're not always attached, so. And of course, stormy weather like this makes it more likely, but as we get into the summer, it might get a little bit tough for a bit. Hopefully not, but. About Kazuya, Mummy, and ex-girlfriend, Mummy. Peter says, I love Spectrum. I know, right? They're great. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. Rare. You're the one, Chizuru. Rare. Doku says, I'd rather have internet with no power. Unfortunately, doesn't work. But. Hi, Inspec, Sumi. While I'm your girlfriend, Chizuru, and Double R, Mommy, Nanami. Alright, couple packs left here in box 1. Non-refundable feelings, Jizu, rare. Tripos asks, when is peak hurricane season? It's what, June through August or something like that? I'm not sure. It's just, we start getting torrential rains, like usually like mid-April, but it's already kind of started. Say, Ruka, rare. Hey Trevor, welcome. Last pack here of box 1. We have challenging for the first time, Sumi and Sumi Sakurasawa, double R. Alright, so 1 foil box in box 1. Bossman says June through late October is technically hurricane season. Bossman says, please do not bless the rains down in Pinellas Park. Alright, moving along into box 2 here for Akeno. Alright, next strategy. Ruka is our promo of box 2. There she is. Next strategy. Ruka. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru. Walshman says we have 13 people for our Weiss tournament today. That's nice. High-end Spax, Sumi. And Ruka, double R. Centimeter Mommy, rare. Cheater, Ruka, rare. Secret Date, Ruka. While I'm the girlfriend, Ruka, and I'm an adult. Ruka, double R. My favorite card. I'm an adult. Last pack on the right side. You have You're the One, Chizuru, rare. Alright, so looking for at least one foil here on the left. Speaking of, got something coming up here. We have Clearing Things Up, Chizuru. And Done With Love, Mommy, SR. Almost said rare. SR, foil. Fantasy Date, Chizuru, rare. Waiting Impatiently, Sumi. Double R, Treasured Moment, Chizuru. Morning Routine, Sumi. Matthews asked if this is SpongeBob plush opening at 3 a.m. gone wrong. It is not. Just Florida weather. It is just Florida weather. Memories Between the Two, Mommy, and Chizuru, double R. What do you think? Ruka, rare. Hey, Spent Riddle, welcome. Done With Love, Mommy, and double R, Shy Girlfriend, Sumi. Final pack here for Daryl. We have About Kazuya, Mommy. And that finishes off both boxes here for Daryl. So we'll go ahead and tidy up, and then we'll get into our recap. Did have 2 single foil boxes this time around for Daryl. Would have loved to find 2 double foils, but 2 single foil boxes. Let's tidy up. But on the flip side, positive side of having single foils, should have a total of 10 double Rs. let's take a look at our foils that have 2 SRs. You're the One, Chizu, and Done With Love, Mommy. Go ahead and pan through all of our double Rs. Like I said, there should be 5. Yep, 5 from each box for a total of 10. Including my favorite card, I'm an Adult, Ruka. And the bouldering date one is super cute. I like this one. And for our promos, no mommy in our promos this time around. We had Top Class Girlfriend Chizuru and Next Strategy Ruka. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend for Daryl. So thank you so much, Daryl, for letting me open up even more Wise for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on that Asuna SP earlier. That was super cool. Earlier this week. Yeah, that was this week. Everything kind of blends together, but very happy to pull that Asuna card for you. I hope you really enjoyed that and love these new openings here from tonight. Thankfully, we made it through without any more weather-related obstructions. Hopefully, smooth sailing from here on out. I'm a little worried. And hopefully, smooth sailing from here on out. Well, with that does finish off 50% of our Weiss openings tonight. Couple openings down the road, and break number 9 do have 2 more boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend. That'll be for Erich. So a little bit more Weiss coming up, but at the moment, that does it. So again, thank you so much, Daryl, for letting me open up these boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Up next, what do we have up next? We have Panini Fortnite Series 3 trading cards for a Trimpa. So that should be fun. I actually really enjoyed our box that we opened up on the channel. I kept this shark card. So excited to see what we'll be finding up next for Mako. So, Trimpas, get ready. Your box is up next. Let me take a couple trips. No, actually, I think I could do it all in one trip. Move everything out of the way. Then I'll be back with our one Fortnite opening of the evening. Left this. Peter says, I haven't seen the Fortnite cards before, so I'm excited, and the Trimpas is ready. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 7. Excited to get started here with our first Fortnite personal break. It's a sentence I never thought that I would say, but you know what? I actually really enjoyed these cards. And then we had a surprise case show up, so we're like, okay, go ahead and put them on the site. I actually thought the design was really neat, with the different tools used in the game, the weapons, the equipment, and the different outfits as well. So, curious to see what we'll be finding here in this box for Trimpas. Should be 3 holofoils and 1 Optichrome per box. And yet, some of you might be thinking, no way, that's like a real Optic card. It is. I was pleasantly surprised in our preview. Trimpas says the dice must be huge. The dice actually is this size. So here it is, and the Wally for scale. We did list these on the site. I know they're expensive, but they're expensive to have made. So the Wally and the comparable oversized commemorative Titan dies. So this actually, you know, is usable if you want something this huge rolling across your table. It is usable. Does have, of course, the shop logo. Wally for scale. Wally not included, just in the picture for scale. Those are the dice. All right, Q numbers update to 7. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let's check out some Fortnite. DAC asks, what are the big hits? I'm assuming the Optichrome. That is, you're just getting one of those per box, so the more rare, there's different subsets of the base that are more rare than others. I'm assuming the Optichrome foils of those would be more desirable for collectors. I will say I was surprised looking at some of the Series 1, Series 2 prices. They're like cracked ice PSA 10s for like several $100s. I was like, what? So there is some value here. I see it personally more as just like a fun set, but looks like some people really are chasing some singles to complete their set. So curious for what we'll be finding here for Trim Paws. Like I said, I was pleasantly surprised by how much I enjoyed it. I just really like looking at all the outfits. It seems like a fun set, so. Then they are tiered. The uncommon, one of those. And then there are the 2 rares. And then the epics. Epic outfits. Chomp Jr. Trim Boss, you have your own Chomp Jr. as well. This is an epic tool. And rare wrap. Trim Boss says, yeah, I just wanted a fun break. And Trim Boss and I are twinsies. We have Chomp Juniors now. Peter says, good luck at Trim Boss. That'll be our uncommon. The rares. That's cool. Epic Deep Sea Dominator. Rare tool. Another rare. Well, that's a cool outfit. That is Flow. Uncommon tool, Mean Streak. And rare wrap, Radiant Runes. Tim says, went to my local store yesterday, bought a 2001 Ginter box, got an oversized rip card of Mookie Betts. Oh, I'm assuming 2021, perhaps? Mookie Betts numbered to 75, that's cool. Nice rip card there. I'm assuming one of the Frozen outfits. Yep, Snowdrift here, Frozen outfits. That is one of the more rare styles, replacing the uncommon. Ooh, that's cool. It's a banana in a suit! I love this. Epic Agent Peely? I want an Agent Peely, that's cool. We have Harold's Wand and the Pink Flamingo. Agent Peely looks really cool. Brutus, epic. Anarchy Axe, rare. And Roses Are Red, uncommon. That's cool. Football. Strong Guard. Scarlet Scythe and Clean Cut. We have our first foil. This is Foil Axiom Rare. We have Epic Field Surgeon. Cameo Uncommon. Sleeve up our foil. Uncommon, Primal Sting, and Icebringer. Rare. I am just noticing the color-coded llamas. So it looks like I don't have to flip them over, and then the ones that don't have a llama, I will check on the bag. It looks like the epics are all purple, the rares are all blue, the uncommons are all green. It only took a box and a half's worth for me to notice. That's cool that it's on the front as well. Easy way to check it out. That is consistent across the subsets as well, so that's good. Cool. My favorite pull so far out of the box is Agent Peely. That's cool too. Looks like a Steven Universe character. This looks like Amaranth. The character looks like Amaranth. We have Excalibur. That's a rare. Silver Fang is a rare. Ooh, foil. Oh, what color code is that? Foil Legendary, the Scientist. Oh, that's cool. Foil Legendary. He's got pancakes. That's funny. Then Signal Override. Very cool. Foil Legendary. Alright, last pack on the right side. Megavolt and Combo Cleaver. Do have Optichrome. This is Uncommon Wild Gunner. Optichrome. Well, that's interesting. Lexa, Epic Outfit. That doesn't look like any of the other characters. We have Lugax, rare, and Manic Mosaic, rare. Sleeve up our Optichrome. There's a cat. Kit is the name. Cliffhanger. Astralax. Now that's cool. Beacon Trance, rare. We have Reaper, rare. Lucky, uncommon. We have another foil here. This is a foil epic by the looks of it. Sterling Epic Outfits. So that's cool. We had a rare foil, an epic foil, a legendary foil, and then an uncommon Optichrome for our assorted parallels of the box. Also had an Agent Peely and a Chomp Jr. So some cool base cards as well. Honestly, I want to look online and see if I can pick up my own Agent Peely to go with my Chomp Jr. I like that card a lot. We have Mauler, epic. Ginger Sledge, rare. This is Dinosaur. Crackabella, little nutcracker, that's cool. Longhorn, rare. Hey, you, welcome. Chain Cleaver, rare. Homescape, rare. Peter asks if I've ever played Fortnite. I have not. She kind of looks like Captain Marvel. It's a different color. Dynamo Dancer, legendary. Okay, so we have a legendary non-foil. Wasn't sure since we did find a legendary for one of our foils if we'd find a second in the box, so that's cool. Sax. And Meowstermind. Uncommon. Alright, last pack here for Trim Boss. We do have Inverted Blade, Uncommon, and Gold Digger. Interesting. For our last rare. Alrighty. So, just found one of the Frozen high numbers, one of the other legendaries. So I'm going to go ahead and actually get those sleeved on up as well, even though they're non-foil. I'll sleeve them since we just found one per box. And then, as expected, 3 regular foils and 1 Optichrome. Alright, I'm going to put Peely on top. Where's Peely? Peelsman. There he is. Tidy up our piles, and then we'll get into our recap. Take a look at all of our sleeve cards, and I'll run through all of the epics as well. So starting off with our Optichrome, was an uncommon Optichrome foil. Wild Gunner, number 25. Then we had a legendary foil. The Scientist, card number 209. Then we had Sterling, Epic Foil, 185. And a rare foil, Axiom, number 28. Also had one Frozen outfit. Card number 230, Snowdrift. This one that reminds me, like I said, reminds me of Captain Marvel, especially with the haircuts. Dynamo Dancer, number 205. Then one of my favorites of the box here, Agent Peely. He's a banana in a suit. Let's go ahead and pan through all the other epics as well. And with that does it here for this box of Fortnite Series 3 for Trimposs. So thank you so much to Trimposs. So let me have some fun, open up my box of Fortnite for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, had fun, and enjoy these new interesting additions to your collection. Trimposs says, cool break. Thank you, Allie. Love the cards. Hey, glad to hear that. I know, definitely an interesting product here. Never thought we'd be carrying Fortnite. Like I said, this just kind of showed up. Didn't anticipate us getting a full case. It was kind of like how we got 6 master cases of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hidden Arsenal. Just kind of arrived. But I do think the cards are fun. They look cool. And some of them I'm really interested. Like I said, I capped out of our original preview, the Chomp Jr. Part of me is tempted to track down a Peely. He just looks cool. Peter says, I need an Agent Peely. Peter, if you get a Peely, I'll get a Peely. If Trimposs has a Peely, we can be triplets instead of just twinsies. I just like the designs. I like the renderings. I think they look cool. Reminds me of like video game art books, which I love to just flip through, but on cards. So like a cool combo of stuff that I'm interested in. Del Vanek says, how many breaks do we got tonight? And where is Gritty? Gritty is gone. Gritty was here only yesterday. And tonight we do have 22. So we just finished up number 7, moving into number 8 up next, out of 22 total. With that does wrap off break number 7. So let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. And when I return, we do have another box of Heritage Baseball. This time for Andy S. So Andy, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next. Spence asked, do you have vocal coaching? Not sure what you mean by that. But hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Tedo says Peelies are expensive. Is he? I mean, he looks really cool. That would make sense, to be honest. Strange Land says the tone of your voice, Steve Dangle, who does the live Toronto Maple Leaf hockey game, sounds like you. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Judge for myself. But alright, moving along into break number 8. Another hobby box of Heritage Baseball. So let's update the queue. Yeah, Trimposs, we do have 2 mini helmets tonight as well. Look, I'm gonna look up Agent Peely. Series 3 Peely. Alright, there's a base one for $5. There's an Optichrome Peely for $500. Wow. There's a Cracked Ice. I wonder if this was like a Panini Online. There's a Cracked Ice Agent Peely at $520 at bids. There's an epic Unpeely where he's unpeeled in like a beach outfit? It's about the same price. There's a $5 one plus 50-cent shipping, and then there's a $4 one plus $1 shipping, so. There's some base Agent Peelys that aren't too bad, but wow, that caught me off guard. You were 100% correct, Tedo. That caught me. Oh, there's an action figure. Fortnite Legendary Series Agent Banana Peely 6-inch figure Epic Games Jazzwares 2021. $21. They got Agent Peely action figures. That's cool. Alright, I need to stop looking at banana cards. I need to stop looking. The Trimpo says Cracked Ice and the money cards. I wonder where those come from, because the boxes just say Hollow and then Optichrome. Where did the Cracked Ice ones come from? Those look nice, though. I can't start collecting Panini Fortnite cards. But I already have a Chomp Jr. What harm does it do getting a banana peel? This is how it starts. This is the descent into madness. That is a cool card, though. Wild. Wild. That answers the question if Fortnite cards are expensive. They can be. Depending on the tier and the rarity parallel you're looking for. Trimpo says, I thought you're allergic to bananas. I am, but there's something about a banana, a humanoid banana in a suit that just does it for me. I don't know. Hey, Johnny Rot, we're talking about Fortnite cards. Cherokee Chief says, it's just one banana. How much could it cost? $12? Right? Alright. Q numbers updated. I need to stop looking at Fortnite cards and get into Heritage Baseball here for Andy. So let's just snap ourselves into it. Johnny says that's how it always starts. I know. I know. What's the harm of just getting one Squishmallow, right? What's the harm of just getting one Squishmallow card set with a pineapple? What harm could it do? I'm obviously not surrounded by Squishmallows, right? Right? Y'all didn't talk about having an intervention for me earlier in chat, right? Kemosobe says, how much will he be worth after he rots? Wow. Rude? Rude? Trimpo says Fortnite has some awesome skins. I mean, I'm convinced. What the heck happened here, Topps? A little over-under Eloy. There we go. That was difficult. Not as curvy as I expected for him being wedged awkwardly. That looks like it definitely put like a heavy book on it. Flatten out. Eloy, oversized box topper here. Oversized box topper, Eloy Jimenez. Here for Andy. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Renee says, Squishmallow addiction started with just a turtle and a Triceratops. Now I have like 30. Renee, I went to a Home Goods and they had like 2 different green dinosaurs and it was done. I was done for. I have more Squishmallows in the car right now. I have to figure out where I'm going to put them. Part of me wants to put them on the shelf. Renee, I recently discovered they have like aloe plant Squishmallows. And I used to have a plant named Charlie on the shelf, but he didn't do well with the lack of natural lighting in here. So I could have plants, fake plants, but also stuffed animal plants. So I want to redecorate a little bit. There's going to be more Squishmallows on camera. And alright, pack one here for Andy. Andy's probably like, what the heck is going on here? Do have Patrick Wisdom, New Age Performers insert. Yeah, Kimosobe fake stuffed animal plants. Yeah. I was looking at... Squishmallows are like modern Beanie Babies. Because they have names, they have birthdays, they have personality, little blurbs on the inside of the tags. But they're just better than Beanie Babies got weird. I was like super into them when I was small. And then they started doing like all tie-dye and like huge anime eyes and not looking like animals anymore. And I was like, Which the Squishmallows don't look like animals, but they all have a consistent form to them. They remind me of Funko Pops. Where it can be like any kind of series, but they all have a similar form, and I appreciate that. Renee says, I have a giant avocado toast that got stolen by the cats as a bed. I see the avocado toast one at Target, and I'm like, I want that, but I have no room for it. But every time I see it, I'm like, but what if I had room for it? What if? I'm jealous, Renee. You better love that new cat bed avocado toast. And yep, Teto, 401 through 500 are the SPs for Heritage. Brady Goat 12 wants to know what a Squishmallow is. We got options. This is a Squishmallow. This is a tiny Squishmallow. This is a normal size Squishmallow. See? And they got names, and they got birthdays, and they got personalities and friends. I got this one at Party City. Why? I don't know. But he has a balloon and he has a confetti stomach. I love him. This one's name is Archie. So Trim Boss, this is this guy, Archie here. But he's in a big form and he's celebrating a party. And then that's his friend. And then don't forget the plot line is, I opened up this tin and I saw the Archie card. I was reading about it. His card, because they have Squishmallow cards, by the way. Talking even more about what's going on with them. So Archie here, when I first saw the card, I was like, wow, he speaks Italian. Because it's like, oh, he talks with his hands. So I thought it was just like, you know, how I'm not Italian, but I'm very dynamic when I talk. I do a lot of this. It drives some people insane in the comments. And then it turns out he's deaf and he knows sign language. So this is a deaf axolotl that does sign. And then his friend also does sign language. And when it gets like too busy or other people don't know sign, he translates for Archie and their buddies and they play soccer and oh my. I'm too into it. I'm too into it. They got stories. Maybe I do need an intervention. Maybe. A little bit. Kimosobe says that's too in-depth for a stuffed animal, but they got cards. If you guys see me open Squishmallow cards on my channel, look, they also have foil parallels. Why are you dusty? They got foils, and then they have non-foils. Look, this one's name is Starla. Meet Starla. She loves iced tea. Why? You're a seahorse. You don't need to drink iced tea, but she loves it. Anyways, we need to redecorate the shelf and get back into Andy's box. Tom says tangents like these are a big part of why I watch these streams. Yumosobe says they're preparing you for the movies and video games to come. This is only phase 1. The sad thing is I'd probably watch a Squishmallow movie. So man says I need to get enough Squishmallows at the office. I can create a bed, and then I need my place for naps problem is solved. That's true. That is true. Was this an open pack? Did we pull out an insert or high number or anything? No, we didn't get into this pack yet. All right. All right. Let's continue. WPC Timberwolf says, thanks, Allie. My daughter saw it. Now she wants me to get her one. I'm just spreading the love. I'm just spreading the love of the squish. We have Shane Baz, New Age Performers rookie insert. Peter asks, how many Squishmallows are there? I don't actually know. In my effort to exert some sort of self-control, I don't look them up on the internet. So it's only the Squishmallows that I find in person. You know, so that way I'm not like, you know what I mean? It's just if I stumble across one, I'll look at the tag and see like what other ones are in the line. And it'd just be like, those are cute. But I'm really trying not to look because it will become a massive problem. I know. One, I did cheat. I was on the Hot Topic website, and it showed, like, a blind bag assortment, and there was an Earth one. So I looked up the Earth one, and I bought that one on eBay. But otherwise, I haven't looked up any Squishmallows, I promise. I have not looked them up. Sue-Ann says there are a lot, and they've done limited edition sets. Oh, my goodness. I made sure it was new. It came sealed in the original bag, the shrimp pots. I made sure. I was like, buying a used stuffed animal. But it was new with tags. It came in the original, like, when you took it out of the blind bag, I guess it was in its other little bag. Or maybe this person just had a bunch of them. So, it was sealed in the plastic. It was clean and everything. So. Haley says, what was your major in college? I was dual degree mathematics and East Asian studies. And now I just touch cards. Success. I'm having fun, though, but... nothing related to my degree. I'm good at reading Weiss cards. Because I passed the N4 for Japanese. I guess that's partially related to my college education. Sue-Ann says there's a Nightmare Before Christmas set. Interesting. If you guys want to see more Squishmallow cards, check out Allie's Treasure Trove. I have a few openings of Squishmallow cards over there. A few. New Age Performers insert Louis Gill. This is Nap number 21. Doka says you have a degree in YouTube card breaking. Make my own degree. Alleducation. How to transform into Gritty 101, the video series. 490 here, Kwang Hyun Kim. High number. New Age Performers insert Joe Ryan, number 18. Rick, you missed the Squishmallows. Inception Baseball, some more Heritage, Fortnite, expensive banana peel cards. Nothing too crazy. Brady Goat 12 says the opening of packs is like ASMR. It is. I really like card noises. They're very relaxing for me. Which you'd think I would hear too much of it, but I'm glad that I find it relaxing. It's a good sound. Youper says, I'm a sales and media specialist. In the people description on the website, 2 years I just assigned myself the role of internet manager, and Bossman's never told me anything different, so I just pretend that's my job. We have Pete Fairbanks, high number. According to my taxes, I am I think the category was social media services. So, that's the category I file under. So you are correct, Uper. In actuality, you are correct. I would like to be a Squishmallow interpreter, but dreams don't always come true. Kimazobe says, now I just need to be in a bathing suit in a hot tub and it'll be a real Twitch ASM artist. Woo. $4.91, Matt Peacock, high number. Suan says, I'm a senior cross-campaign technologist as my official title at my day job. That sounds cool. Spence says, OMG, you have a Tegu. So cool. Yes, Niv Mizzet. I love Niv. I need to make a new episode of NivTube. Flashbacks, 1973. McCovey hits his 400th career home run. So this is a baseball flashbacks, number 10. Spence says, I wish I had the room. Yeah. They are large. They are large. Also, depending on where you live, it might not be the most legal. I am a legal Tegu owner. I have my permit. Everything is Gucci with the Florida government. But you can't own a Tegu everywhere. You know, the butt munches that let their pets loose ruin it for everybody else. 418, Cody Hewer, high number. Zerks, just in time, asks, what does high number mean? Says, why are they special? Topps says, haha, get wrecked. 1/5 of your set is short printed. So cards number 1 through 400, you know, base cards, you're finding 8 per pack. You only find 1 of cards number 401 through 500 in every 3 packs. So they are the high number short prints. So instead of saying high number short print every time, I just say high number. Not to be confused with later in the year release of Topps Heritage High Number, which has cards 501 through like 750. In which also high number has high numbers. It gets, the terminology drives me insane, but in this instance, the top 5th of the base set is short printed, and they are the high numbers because they're higher in the set. TLDR, Topps is annoying. Short prints. We have news flashback. European Economic Community is formed. News flashback number 1. Cherokee Chiefs is higher high number. Heritage high number does have also has high numbers. And the whole set is a high number because they are... That's just me at the Heritage high numbers is why. Does Topps release factory sets for Heritage? Or are they just like, haha, do it yourself? I don't think there's factory sets for Heritage. I think you actually have to build Heritage and Heritage high number. And their respective high numbers. Peter says you gotta have a license on a Tegu. It's like it was a permit thing. Because first they were on the restricted species list, and then they were taken off, and then they were banned. But if you already had one, then you could just get a permit, proof of ownership. You know, you gotta have Niva's chipped. I mean, that's a good idea in general. So that way, you know where she is. But you're required to have the chip, show the specific, you know, proper, you know, housing for Niv, the enclosure to be up to standard for a good life for the creature. So, green iguanas and tegu, Argentine tegus in Florida. I would think Colombian tegus too. I think it was all the tegu species and specifically green iguanas. And I think their Florida legislature is trying to do for some other more exotic pets as well. Tom says, I think the only series Topps issues a factory set for is Flagship 1+2. That's what I thought, but I just figured I'd ask. Because Heritage, a lot of people do build Heritage, so I was just wondering if they do it because they have to, or if they do it because they want to. We have then and now insert Tony Perez and Trey Turner. Still waiting on our hit here for Andy. Actually, looks like it's in this pack. Speak of the hit shall arrive. We have Vlad Jr. here for the Blue Jays Clubhouse Collection Relic. Game used memorabilia. Vlad Jr. There's our hit to the box. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. And in a top loader as well. High number. Adrianza for the Braves. Adrianza? Not familiar with that player. Cool name, though. Alright, a handful of packs remain here for Andy. News flashbacks. Henry Kissinger begins term as Secretary of State. News flashbacks number 8. High number, Carter Kaboom. Second to last pack here for Andy. All right, and final pack. You have Manny Machado, high number. So it looks like we did not find a chrome parallel in this box. That's unfortunate. Did have, I feel, more inserts than expected. 4 new age performers, 2 news, 1 baseball, 1 then and now. So actually that is pretty standard. Check out our high numbers momentarily in our recap. So how many high numbers in total did we find? Typically we are finding 8. Now, we did have 8s in this box as well, so the expected number of high numbers. Pan through them so we can check them out. That's a cool picture here on the Machado. Again, cards number 401 through 500 for the high numbers. Hit to the box did have the Clubhouse Collection Vlad Jr. relic, unnumbered base relic. And we did have the oversized box topper here, Eloy Jimenez for the White Sox. And then, like I said, 4 performers, 1 baseball, 2 news flashbacks, and 1 then and now inserts. And with that does it here for this box of Heritage for Andy. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your baseball collection. Do still have another box of Heritage coming up later in the queue. But up next, we'll be switching gears back to some Weiss Schwartz. So we'll be taking a short break before we get on into that, so if you guys need some water, need to grab a snack, do have time to do so. But we'll be taking a couple trips just because Heritage has a lot of base. Want to make sure I'm extra careful with it. Then, like I said, short break, and I'll be back with some Weiss Schwartz up next for Erich. So let me unsnap and then get started on moving everything out of the way. So like I said, come back for the recycling, take a short break, and then we'll get into some Weiss. It returns. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. Almost at the halfway point here. A little under 3 hours so far tonight, so moving along pretty quickly. Spence says the Niv mat is nice. I know, I used it for so many months, and then I was like, I gotta start using other mats besides the Niv mat, but that's why I haven't brought it back, because I feel like whenever I bring back the Niv mat's just staying up for, like, the rest of time. All right, so ready to go ahead and get on into break number 9 here. 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend for Erich L. So Eric, if you're here, go ahead and let us know. Did check out a couple boxes earlier tonight for Daryl. Did find 2 single foil boxes. So would like to remedy that. Find some nice double foil boxes here for Eric. Let's go ahead and get started here right before the halfway point. But now we're not actually at 20. We're at 22, so 11 is the halfway point, but we're still close to that anyways. All right, let's go ahead and get started here for Eric. As Kimos always says, time to pray for a lack of mommy in these boxes. Shin says, good luck, Eric. Let's go ahead and get started with box number 1. Hopefully no power failures during this box of white. I'm watching you, Light. Excited to see what we'll be finding here. Eric is here. Hey, Eric. All right, this box does not want to cooperate. Here we go. So, promo of the box, we have Next Strategy, Ruka. All right, pack number 1. Charlie says, go Leafs, go. Hey, Charlie, welcome. What do you think, Ruka? About Kazuya, Mummy, rare. Done with Love, Mummy, and Ruka, double R. I'm the Girlfriend, Ruka, and Chizuru, double R. Non-refundable feelings, Chizuru, rare. Trimposs asks, when was the last SP or SSP pulled from Rent? 2 weeks ago, maybe? We didn't find one last weekend. I feel like the last we saw, I think we saw Sumi? I think we saw Sumi SP was the last one we saw. Tito asks, what is Rent-A-Girlfriend? It is an anime. I haven't seen it personally, but to my understanding, it is like the... It's like a service where you pay for someone to hang out with you, and like they'll pretend to like be your girlfriend at like family events and whatnot. So you're like, yeah, sure, mom, I totally have a girlfriend. Look, her name is Ruka. Yes, we're very happy. And then like stuff like that, but it's nothing suspicious going on. It's just like the hangout service. But Sarah says, why not get one for free? Sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult. If the main character could get a girlfriend naturally, the show's conflict wouldn't exist. So Sarah, the drama with this series is this girl's insane. She's evil. So she broke up with the main character, and then he does the rental girlfriend stuff, and he sees that, and she's like, but what if I try to get you to fall back in love with me, but I don't really want you, but I just want you to be single, and she's just evil. Yeah, but she's evil. Kimosobe. I don't think getting mommy as your girlfriend counts as, like, an achievement. Dedo says, not gonna lie, I'd feel weird buying that. I mean, it's an interesting plot, though. I like the art style a lot. Sarah says, now I gotta watch. I've heard really good things about it. I really like this girl, Ruka. I like her expressions. She seems cute. I love her outfit. Like, I'm tempted to watch, but I know if I watch and enjoy it, I'm gonna want to buy all these cards. And, like, that's a lot. So I'm just trying to, like, not get sucked into it. I'm already obsessed with Squishmallows. Like, I got one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Centimeter Mommy. Sarah, it's literally just called Rent a Girlfriend. That is the name of the series. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. And, like, the characters, I'm not sure why all of them are working for the service, but, like, from what chat has told me, like, this girl here, Sarah, like, she's really shy, so she's trying to, like, have this as her job to, like, get experience, like, interacting with people and not just being, like, anxiety level 1000 at all points. So, like, it's apparently, like, the girls are trying to, like, work through stuff, and there's, you know, like, anime conflict and things like that, you know. So. Kimosobe says each one is working at the service for a different reason, and all are good reasons. You're the one, Chizuru, rare. Fantasy date, Chizuru. Kimosobe says Chizuru is trying to become an actress. Okay, cool. Morning routine, Sumi. Trimboss says, you know quite a bit despite not ever watched the single episode. I just ask a lot of questions while we're opening. I'm like, what? I need context. So then I can provide context for people who ask me for context. I try to be in the know. I like going into it, experiencing it blind, and being like, okay, this looks cool, I like the art style, but now chat, I need y'all to tell me what's up. And then chat has told me what's up. And no, Joshua, no. It's not rated R, no. Fast Squirrel asks, what kind of anime is this genre? Not quite slice of life, right? Maybe close. Memories between the two, Mommy and Sumi, double R. Cheater, Ruka, rare. We got a foil coming on up here for Erich. We have Clearing Things Up, Chizuru. And While I'm Your Girlfriend, Chizuru, SR foil. Alright, last pack here of box 1. Secret date, Ruka, rare. Tedo says, that's why you're an excellent host / breaker. Hey, thank you, Tedo. I try. It's hard finding a balance between wanting to, like, see something for the first time and forming a genuine opinion, and also not wanting to, like, embarrass myself on camera by having no idea what I'm looking at. So it's a balance. It's a balance. Work in progress. I mean, Weiss is only rated 13+, so. In comparison, Flesh and Blood is 16 plus. So, nothing too crazy here. We're not opening Bunko set. All right, box 2. Himosobe says it's more of a teenage show for like the context the stuff goes on. There's some implied things, but it's not like mature, like teenage level. It's not. No, Sarah, it's not. No. Chat thinks it is just because of the title, but no. Top Class Girlfriend, Chizuru. No, Sarah, no. No. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru, rare. Say, Ruka. Let me check what the official, so that way I can give you guys a number. Oh, it's got 4.6 out of 5 stars. It says TV 14. It is TV 14, so there's some implied stuff. Nothing crazy. Equally bad, Mummy, rare. While I'm Your Girlfriend, Chizuru, and Mami Nanami, double R. Fantasy Date, Chizuru. And Bouldering Date, Ruka, double R. At least the trial run, Ruka. Centimeter, Sumi, and Treasured Moment, Chizuru, double R. Chucky says, I don't get why so many things have a collectible card game. Why not? You're the one, Chizuru, rare. That is true, as Kevin says. It's all one big game. Each different set's like a different license. But it is all, Weiss is all the same game. You just have the different series decks that play against each other. What do you think? Ruka, rare. We have a foil coming up here for Erich. I inspect Sumi. And Fantasy Date, Chizuru. A couple Chizuru foils. Morning Routine, Sumi. Fast Squirrel asked if I've ever done holographic blind sticker pack openings. No, I've done like different blind bags and stuff, but not stickers. Like little keychains and whatnot, but not stickers. Secret Date, Ruka. Everyone's Girlfriend, Chizuru. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. And Shy Girlfriend, Sumi. Double R. Cheater, Ruka, rare. Clearing things up, Chizuru, rare. Acorn says the concept of having a deck that is only in one anime is interesting. Hard to imagine that in any other TCG. Yeah, that would be... like, if you translated it to Magic terms, because, like, you can make, there's the 4 different colors, you can make multiple different kinds of decks per set, but it would be like thinking if you could only play, like, I have a War of the Spark deck, I'll play against your Guilds of Ravnica deck, or I can play my Kamigawa set against your new Capenna set. Yeah, there is a different format of Weiss in which the keywords... as long as the keywords are the same, you could play it. So I think you can combine some, like, because there'll be different keywords here. Like, some of them have the music keywords, so you can combine, like, some Bang Dream cards with, like, Project Diva, Hatsune Miku, and stuff like that. But that's not... The general format Neo Standard is self-contained. They all have to have the same set designation. So K and K here for Rent-A-Girlfriends. But as long as it's the same series, you can play them together. So, like, all 3 of the Attack on Titan sets, you can build an Attack on Titan deck, because they will all have that same code at the beginning. So you can play within that. But yeah, it is weird to think about if you were to translate it to other card games. Because to be fair, though, each set, it doesn't build upon past sets. So, like, when a new Magic set comes out, it's like, oh, we have new support for this, or this interacts with this other archetype. There is no interacting across the Weiss sets. It might just happen as a coincidence, and then with keywords, but it's not like... Like, you could just completely start on Weiss fresh with a new set. Like, you don't need to know anything about anything else. You can just see Rent-A-Girlfriend and pick up Rent-A-Girlfriend, you're good to go. So... And yeah, Man Upward, you pay for the license, so, like, whoever made Rent-A-Girlfriend, does it say? So Kadansha was like, you are allowed to use our property to make your cards if you pay us X amount of money. So, just like Topps has to pay the MLB to use the MLB logos, and since they have that contract, Panini can't do logos. It's kind of that similar, but they're licensing out the property for use to do whatever. So that's why it's like I have some like binders full of Weiss. I have like my Cardcaptor Sakura set. Sarah, I know you know about those cards. And then I have the JoJo ones. So like I can't combine them, but if I wanted to build a JoJo deck, I could only use the JoJo cards. And then you could play against the Cardcaptor cards, but you can't combine them. So. Chucky says, still waiting for the Marvel plus MLB plus Star Trek collectible card game. Funny enough, there is a Marvel Weiss set that is currently Japan only. So there are Marvel cards like this. Yeah. But anyways, let's tidy, we'll finish tidying on up. I'm already tidying up here. And get into our recap for Erich. So another 2 foil finish here out of 2 boxes. So 1 foil per. Tonight has not been a super lucky night in terms of foil pulls. But we did have 2 Nut Mommy boxes here, so that's a win. While I'm Your Girlfriend Chizuru SR, and Fantasy Date Chizuru SR as well. So 2 cheese foils, 2 promos out of the box. We had Next Strategy Ruka, and Top Class Girlfriend Chizuru. Which means we should have a total of 10 double Rs. So yeah, 5 per box here. Let's go ahead and pan through these here for Erich. Ruka's my favorite though. She to me is the cutest. I love her outfit and her attitude. And with that does it here for these boxes for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up even more Weiss for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed this opening and love these new additions to your collection. Rysock says, from what I understand, the Marvel set will not be made in English due to some licensing issues. There was a rumor going around for a while. People were telling me, Allie, I've seen leaks from insiders at Bushiroad. There's going to be Weiss Marvel in English. And I was like, interesting. Because I know the actual Marvel cards, like Panini has Marvel for Europe. Upper Deck has Marvel here. But like Topps has like Marvel digital cards. So I was like, interesting, but that'd be cool. But I'm guessing it's not really going to be able to work. But that was a rumor swirling around for a while. So we'll see if it does come. It'd be great to have that in English. But some of the card arts I've seen it in the Topps like digital cards. So I would think that's a no. I think that dream is dead, unfortunately. But actually I think the majority of sets don't come over to English edition. But the thing is with Weiss is you can play Japanese cards. Like, it doesn't matter. It's not like Pokemon where it has to be, if you're playing in an English region, they have to be English cards. You could show up to a Weiss tournament with a Japanese deck, and as long as, like, you know, everyone knows what's going on, it's fine. There's nothing against using the Japanese deck. So even if they don't get ported to English, they're still viable. You can still play them. They're still competitive. All the competitiveness of the deck depends on the set. Some sets are better than others, but... Joshua says, what Marvel sets are you most eager for? Spider-Man, Metal, or Allure? Something else? I don't tend to like Allure very much, to be honest. Like, Allure Hockey, this past year I liked better than the year prior, but I wasn't in love with it. So, I don't know. Joshua says we're overdue for another high-end Marvel product. Well, this is the even-numbered year. We should be getting a Masterpieces. There should be 2022 Masterpieces. We had 16, 18, 20. We're due for it. And I've heard rumors that there's some sort of Flare set coming. But Upper Deck is very behind. So will they actually come this year? The world may never know. We'll just have to wait and see. And then a Trent Boss says, so is Fortnite going to be a recurring product for sale or just a one-time thing? I don't know. I mean, we didn't have Series 1 or 2 when they released. Series 4, I don't have any info on if it's been announced. It hasn't gone up for order if it will exist. But, I mean, we could try and get a few boxes. Maybe not a ton. But we can keep trying out the Fortnite as it comes in. I just don't know if Panini has plans for more sets or not at Trimpas. I would think so. As long as it keeps being successful, they'd keep making. But I don't know what goes on in Panini's brain. And it says Masterpieces, that'd be incredible. Yeah, but we'd rip all of it. I remember Bossman was sad that we only got like the 2 cases of 2020 because he wanted to open up like at least 5. So we had split it 50-50, but now we can just open all of it unapologetically. Just open all the Masterpieces, just rip all of it. But anyways, that does it here for break number 9. Let me go ahead and unsnap, get started on moving this on out of the way. And when I return, we have Battle of Chaos for Shin. So some Yu-Gi-Oh! Up next for Shin. Excited to check that on out. Maybe we'll find a Starlight, maybe we'll find another Dark Magician. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. Oh, Peach is owned by Upper Deck, Timberwolf. Shin says, or a Starlight and a Dark Magician. Zenimo says, wow, this channel does all cards, not just baseball. That is correct. That is correct. Anything we can get our hands on, do try to check on out here. Marvel, Star Wars, baseball, football, basketball, Formula 1, hockey, Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Weiss Schwartz, Cardfight Vanguard, all kinds of stuff. All right. Shin, did you manage to tune in for your special bonus opening last week? Yeah, Upper Deck has Fleer. Upper Deck has O-Pee-Chee. Topps has Bowman, of course. So the companies all kind of just shriveled into each other. Oh, Shin says I did not. We were at a wedding last week. Oh! Will gifted you a pre-release kit at Kamigawa since the one the week before was so abysmal. You should go check it out. So that will be included in your package here. So make sure you go check out last week. There was a gift palooza from Will. So you had a surprise Kamigawa Neon Dynasty pre-release kit last weekend, Shin. Sarah says, all Dark Magician Girls are mine. We got an amazing Dark Magician Girl statue for my living room. So excited. Awesome, Sarah. Konami did announce that the Megatins this year are going to have a new art for Dark Magician Girl. And Blue Eyes and Red Eyes. And Forbidden Droplet reprint. So we got new Dark Magician Girl later this year, Sarah. And all right, so let me go ahead and update the queue number to 10. Dark Magician Girl's awesome, Acorn. Classic. And all right, so Battle of Chaos. First edition here. Let's see what we can find for Shin by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Now, Will was very kind. Will gifted Sue-Ann some Hidden Arsenal, gifted you Kamigawa, and gifted me Fusion Strike. So we had Gift Palooza. That was cool. Sarah says, oh snap, guess what Sarah's getting? Alt Art Dark Magician Girl. Calling it. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. We have Vampire Ghost Ultra. Dark Contract with patent license. Alex says, hi there, I was wondering if you can guide me which TCG has the most characters, as I want to start collecting. Ooh, that's a tough one. It depends, I guess, on what you count as characters. For, like, Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you mean, like, different cards, there's a ton. If you mean, like, people in the universe that are characters, there's still a good amount, but not nearly as many. Acorn says Final Fantasy has the most characters. Magic, I would say, has the most amount of cards. Pokemon, there's, like, about 1,000 Pokemon, but there's a lot more cards, of course. I don't know. A lot. What's your, what interests you? I feel is a better way to look at it. What is your interest, Alex? Magic Karibo! I love Magic Karibo. Hey, Mr. Locknet, welcome. Joshua says most characters, well, technically Pokemon close to 1,000. But I'm wondering if it's characters in terms of, like you're saying, like, constructed beings, or, like, amount of cards. I don't know which game has the most cards till I try and collect every single card. Do you guys do UFC cards? We try. Ever since UFC went to Panini, it's been very hard to get, but we actually got the first Panini UFC product we got in was Prism, this past year's Prism. So I checked that out on the channel about 2 weeks ago. So maybe things are looking up this year to be able to get more Panini UFC cards, but we used to be able to get when Topps had the license, but it's been tough. So we try, we'd like to do more, but individual characters, then maybe Pokemon. As Acorn mentioned, I mean, Final Fantasy has a lot of characters across all their different games. I still think Pokemon wins the competition. Magic has a lot of Planeswalker characters as well, but I still think Pokemon probably wins that. Acorn says you guys are getting some WWE, right? Hopefully that will carry over. Yeah, we're getting a little bit. Well, hopefully it stays that way. We'll see, though. Sarah says, guess what I'm making Anthony do right now? You're making Anthony figure out how to let you, where you can watch Rent-A-Girlfriend. Or pre-ordering Megatins. One of those. I feel like it's got to be one of those. Joshua says, has it been 2 weeks? Sometime recently I watched the video. Yeah, because I think it was last Friday. Yeah, because last weekend I was making all the Bikini Girl jokes. Yeah, because this week, Wednesday was hockey, so it had to be sometime last week. Dynamorphia Stelbergia. Big brain, Sarah. Dragon Bites Ultra. Ice Jade C-Note Onion Cradle, super. Dynamorphia Reversion, super. We have Dynamorphia Theresia, secret. Epigonin, the Impersonation Invader, super. Nice pack on the right side of the box here for Shin. Vampire Fascinator, super rare. All right, let me tidy up our commons. We'll tidy up our supers as well. Now let's go ahead and move on into the left side. Sarah asks, does it do English? Does Rent-A-Girlfriend have an English dub, or is it just sub? I don't know. That is a good question. Does anybody in Twitch chat know? Dark, the Dark Charmer, Gloomy. Super. Dynamorphia Reversion. Super. Twitch chat does not know. Vision with Eyes of Blue. Super. Yeah, Twitch chat says yes. On Crunchyroll, there is an English dub. Libromancer Intervention, super. Master of Chaos, ultra rare. Ultimate Fusion, super. Still hunting another secret here. S-Force Retroactive. We have Salesman, secret. Libromancer Firestarter. Nordic Beast, Gullenbursty, super. And final pack here for Shin. We have Ursartic Radiation, ultra. And that does it here for Shin. So unfortunately, did not find any magicians here. We did find the Magic Karibo. No illusion of chaos or any starlights, or of course the Dark Magician alternate art. But let me tidy up our piles and we'll take a look at what we did find here in this booster box. As expected, 2 secrets, Dynamorphia Theresia and Sales Ban. And then 4 ultras, Vampire Ghost, Dragon Bite, Master of Chaos, and Ursartic Radiation. Gonna go ahead and pan through our supers. I watched it, Joshua. I really enjoyed Moon Knight. Where is our boy? Here is our boy, Magic Karibo. I'll go ahead and leave him on top. Yep, a Trim Plus. There's a few Starlights in this set. I have not found one yet, but we'll see. So usually there's either collector rares or Starlights. It seems like that's the trade-off, one or the other. Well, that does do it here for this box for Shin. So thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open up some Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection, even though the only magician we found was this cute little boy here. And with that, that wraps off our Magic Booster, our Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster boxes. Do have a quick hidden arsenal later tonight for Sarah. But in terms of actual boxes, that does it here tonight. Shin says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Shin. Make sure you go ahead and check out that kit from last weekend that you missed as well. That does finish off break number 10. So I thought we had 20 tonight. I forgot that we extended to 22. But we are almost at our halfway points. Up next will be break number 11. Pretty quick rip here. Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit. And let me just double check something real quick before I get set up for that. Let me take a look. Yeah, so that is for TakeFlight. Just wanted to double check that that was the correct name. Alright, so TakeFlight up next with that Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit. So let me move this out of the way, take a recycling, and then we'll return with our very brief Pokemon opening of the night. All right, let's update that queue number to 11. There we go. TakeFlight, are you here? Not 101. All right, so break number 11, 1 Fusion Strike Build and Battle Kit. Inside, there is 1 pre-constructed pack with 1 of 4 different promo cards. Then also 4 packs of Fusion Strike. Did have some nice kits last week. Actually, the kit I was gifted did have the Alt Art Gengar VMAX. So we can see some really cool stuff out of these kits. Excited to see what we'll be finding here for TakeFlight. So let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Brad says adorable. Hey, Brad, welcome. Excited to see what we'll find here for TakeFlight. Acorn says, isn't there another Pokemon set coming soon? I don't remember. Yeah, Astral Radiance. Not sure when Astral Radiance is coming out, but that is the next release. In the summer, we should also be getting some Pokemon Go themed stuff. Oh, but this month? I don't know. I don't know about this month. All right, so let's take a look at our little booklet here. So, of course, the booklet informs you on how to construct a deck to play. You do have your starter deck, and then you can add to it with pulls from your packs. So, building tips, because these decks you can take home, build against your friends, build in battle, of course. These are also the pre-release packs used at pre-release events. And, of course, you can always just rip them for singles and try and get a cool promo. So, there are the tips there, and then also a checklist for the sets on the back. May 27th for Astral Radiance. I'm excited for that because it'll have Pokemon Arceus themed stuff in it as well. So I actually picked up one of the collector boxes. I gotta open that up on my channel at some point. I thought they weren't coming out yet, but I found one at Target. We do have Latias for our promo here. Should be an alternate art Latias. I know the Mewtwo is alternate art. Akron says, are Pokemon pre-releases popular in your store compared to, like, MTG? We used to be able to hold Pokemon events, and then there's our glitch in the system, the Pokemon system, that got us deleted, and then we can't. So any store can get these packs. They're just, like, you get them the same time, like, Target and Walmart gets them. So, like, you know, regular release time. But we can't run pre-release events for Pokemon anymore. So, of course, there is the code. Make sure that stays private. There is a lot of yachts here. Go ahead and sleeve up that promo. Take a look at the cards included in this deck. Shin says, watching my Kamigawa from Will. The promo's already hot fire, so thanks to Will and Ellie again. Yeah, there is the irregular art for the Latias. So, alt art on the promo. Here for TakeFlight. Like, something happened where it said we ran an event without a professor, but the lady was here, and she even so, like, it's, like, auto-banned us from Pokemon organized play, and, like, she even, like, reached out to them and said, no, I was here, we don't know what happened. Pokemon's like, no. I don't know what's up with that. I should probably have Bossman try and, like, figure out if there's anything, like, because maybe we get more product if we were an official store, but I don't know. I remember I had signed up. I had filled out the little slip. I got, like, my own trainer ID number, and then I was never able to play because then we couldn't do events anymore. I don't know. So I don't know what happened with that, but that stinks. But we do have 4 packs here. So let's see what we can pull. Hopefully pull some fire for TakeFlight. All right, pack 1. Snom! Then we have Breloom reverse and Virizion rare. It's a good pack when we have a Snom. I love Snom. We have Caparaja reverse and Cloyster. Shensis Alley says when opening packs of Pokemon, you have to do what Leonhardt does and guess the energy. No, I'll let him do that. He can do that. I'm good. Oh, we do have a black code here. All right, so should be having a hit in this pack for TakeFlight. We have Skitty and a holo rare, Melmetal. Alright, so 1 holo here so far. Alright, finishing off with a white code. Do have Judge! Judge! And Palossand rare. Spiffy asked if we have Inception left in store. I have no idea, but I would guess no, because we only had 10 boxes total, Spiffy. So I would think not, although I really don't know. I don't know. Akron says, would you guys do a big grading thing? Because you guys have gotten a lot of big hits recently, or is it not worth it? No, Bossman sent off some stuff himself. Like the Wander out of 75, or out of 76 from Series 1 that was sold to us in store. So Bossman had some stuff he sent to PSA that he's going to do a video on his channel once that gets up and running, but otherwise, no. What am I doing? I didn't recap! No! No, I got distracted! Alright, well, let's recap. I went too fast. I zoomed. Let's go ahead and recap our pulls here out of this Build and Battle Kit for TakeFlight. Did have the Melmetal Holo Rare. Then for our reverse holos, we had Breloom, Caparaja, Skitty, and Judge. Then for our regular rares, we had Verizian, Cloyster, and Palosant. And with that does do it here for this Build and Battle Kits. Highlights of the opening here, the Latias Alt Art promo, and of course our 1-pack pulled holo rare. With that does do it here for TakeFlight. So thank you so much, TakeFlight, for letting me open up some more Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Pokemon collection. Always fun with the samplings of Build and Battle Kits. I like it. I'm glad that we have a few on the site. Don't have any brilliant stars to my knowledge to be able to list, otherwise that'd be fun. But I like it. Nice little bite-sized Pokemon openings. Happy that we can get some sort of opening on the site, because we just don't get a lot of Pokemon. It's crazy, and it's hard to restock. So hopefully in the future releases, Astral Radiance, hopefully we'll get a lot of that. I mean, we did get to open up a good amount of Brilliant Stars when it first came in, but once it's gone, it's gone. So like that, we're still having the occasional kit. It's a lot of fun. But that does finish up half of our openings here tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we're getting into break number 12, WWE Finest for Jason C. So Jason, get ready. Your box of Finest coming up next. I'll be back, everybody. Take the recycling. I'll be back with some WWE. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Hey, Manuel, welcome. Spiffy says I'll sell some Pokemon Center ETBs and booster boxes if you want them. Which boxes? I don't know. Because it depends, because of course, you know, when we buy the boxes, we'd have to buy them at a portion where we could make money, so. But I think we still have a handful of Elite Trainer boxes in store. The reason we can have the Celebrations ones on the site is just because those are a bit more expensive, so they're easier to sell. But there's not really a lot of margin on Elite Trainer boxes in general, which is why we don't put them up. Booster boxes are okay, but we'll see. Lawkins is one of those new Rose Golds would be cool. I remember we had pulled one out of a box, and I was like, this just looks like a refractor, but it was numbered. So hopefully none of those sneak by me here tonight. But the queue number's been updated. I'm excited to see what we'll find. We ended off that sealed case last weekend with an Alexa Bliss numbered 1 of 5 for an autograph. That was really cool. Hoping for some repeat magic this weekend here for Jason. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Let's jump in and see what we can find. Manuel says watching WrestleMania right now. So far, good matches. Well, that's good for WWE. I heard that the last few events, like the last few pay-per-views, weren't very good. So if WrestleMania is good, then that's great news. Why won't you fold? There we go. All right, so 1 chrome autograph per mini box for a total of 2 per master. Let's go ahead and see what we will find. Pack 1. Let's go. Let's go. Starting off with Paul Heyman Refractor, number 62. Of course, keeping our eyes peeled for those high numbers as well. R-Truth Legacies. Kofi Kingston, Soul Survivors insert. Ooh, red. Red's number 5, as we found out last week. This one's number 4 of 5. It is an auto. It is an auto. Let's try from the top. No way! Bro, back-to-back weeks? How is that even possible? Last week we had 1 of 5, and now we have 4 of 5? What? Who at top shuffled the collation? I mean, I'm not complaining, but how is this possible? How is this possible? But I know Lawcan's excited, though. Nice. 4 of 5. Alexa Bliss. Aaliyah Refractor. This makes no sense. No, they weren't in the same case. Because we went through a sealed case, but we had like 3 boxes in the shop. And Boss Man's like, here. They've just been sitting on the shelf here. And I was like, okay. But like, the last box we opened had the 1 of 5. How did it just happen that like, that was the last box of that case, and this was the first box of this assortment? Like, what are the odds? That is insane. Alexa Bliss, 4 of 5. Nice. Wow, okay. Cornering the Alexa Bliss auto market. That is wild. Oh, I've opened 2 out of the 5. I've opened 2 out of the 5. Congrats, Jason. Congrats. We have green, Zach Gibson, 9 of 99. Spiffy says, feel free to pull a Franco out of 5 a few times. I know. I mean, I pulled the Aqua the other day out of 75. We do have Uncrowned Greatness, Rikishi. All right, that finishes up mini box number 1. That's crazy. How does that even happen? All right, mini box 2, let's go. Drew McIntyre, refractor number 11. We have Bianca Legacy's insert. Rumble Pops, Rey Mysterio insert. We have Io Shirai, refractor autograph. Looks to be unnumbered. Io. For our second auto here for Jason. John Morrison, refractor. And sleeve up the Io. All right, unnumbered Io Shirai is our second auto for Jason. Hey, thank you, Calvin. Appreciate the kind words. We have Undertaker die cut here, defeating the Doppelganger. This is pre-alley, 8/29/1994. Final pack. We have Uncrowned Greatness, Wade Barrett. And that does it here for this box. So, nice. EO autograph, Alexa Bliss, number 4 of 5, again, somehow. And a green Zach Gibson, parallel. Why is there just a Paul Heyman there? I don't know. All right, so let's take a look at our 1-numbered base refractor. No rose gold, but we did have green Zach Gibson, 9 of 99. An unnumbered autograph here, refractor Io Shirai from NXT. And then 4 of 5, Alexa Bliss with a gritty hair. Where did you come from? You guys see that? It stuck to my thumb. And then it disappeared. Oh my goodness, I'm losing it. Now it's stuck to Alexa. How is there still a gritty beard hair from yesterday? Where did you come from? 4 of 5, Alexa Bliss. Almost went E. Awesome. Awesome here for Jason. So congrats, Lawcan, on your new WWE cards. Also had 2 Uncrowned Greatness inserts, 1 Soul Survivor, 2 Legacies, 1 Rumble Pops, and 1 of those Undertaker die cuts. And with that does do it here for WWE tonight. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some more wheat for you on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. But all right, what a box there. I can't believe last week to this week, 1 to 4. That is incredible. That is incredible. But let me go ahead and unsnap, move this all on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into our first Star Wars box of the night. Do have a hobby box of battle plans coming on up for Joseph C. So Joseph, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box coming up next. Acorn says, I'm not going to do the math, but the odds of getting the same out of 5 auto being shipped to the same store is ridiculous. Agreed. Agreed. Star Wars coming up next. Eric says, hey, Allie Love from Cali. Hey, Eric, welcome. All right, let's be back momentarily. Hey, Captain Canada, welcome. All right, let's update that queue number to 13. All right, for Joseph C, do have 1 box of Star Wars Battle Plan. So Joseph, if you're here, make some noise. Excited to see what we'll be finding here tonight. Last week, we unfortunately had a box of the missing hits, but we also had a box with an incredible sketch card. So, we'll see what we'll be finding here for Joseph. 2 hits per box is what we should be finding. 1 autograph, then an additional hit. So that could be another autograph, could be a sketch card, a printing plate, or a relic. So, excited to see what we'll be finding here for Joseph. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's go. Mike says, hey, Allie Love from Ottawa. My first live opening here, but I've been following your YouTube. Hey, welcome, Mike. Micah. All right, so let's pop this open. Dog asks if we have any F1 tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight we did have a good amount of baseball, though. Now we're more so into the non-sports section. Do have Heritage coming up next, but mostly non-sports from now on out. All right, here we go for Joseph, pack number 1. Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda, and Tools insert the Force. Kindle says Star Wars. Yes. I hope Master comes out on Friday. I'm sure we'll find out early this upcoming week if it's gotten delayed again or not, but I'm still ready for Masterwork. I mean, my wallet's not ready, but I'm personally ready. R2-D2 Adversaries. Han Solo and the team sneak onto the base. An Adversaries, Snoke. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Woo, we have a panoramic sketch. Nice. All right, Joseph, let's see. Sarius is now following. Thank you, Sarius. Panoramic sketch. All right. Who is our artist? Ooh, exciting. We haven't seen a panoramic since our initial release day opening. Who's the artist? Dan Tierl. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. Hey, JT with the membership renewal says, yeah, from Masterworks. Yes. Dan here on the sketch. There we go. Look at that. There we go. Joseph. Congrats. Beautiful panoramic sketch here. Wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. Wow. Nice. Congrats, Joseph. Acorn says, how do you display it, though? You can order, there's a guy on eBay that makes, like, custom cases. Or you could put it in, like, a photograph top loader. Wow, what an amazing sketch. What an amazing sketch. Man. Awesome here for Joseph. All right, let's keep going. See what else we can find. Wow. General Grievous Adversaries. All right, let's keep going. Wow. We got a purple parallel. Jedi reinforcements arrive in the arena. That is number 2 of 25. Tools, jetpack. Viceroy Gunray foil. Obi-Wan Adversaries. Hey Joker, welcome. Just found a beautiful panoramic sketch. Secret weapon is revealed, blue. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. General Dodonna gives a briefing foil. And Emperor Adversaries. K2 fights off the Stormtroopers, and we do have our autograph of the box. Candace Orwell as Yanae from the Phantom Menace. Base auto. For our guaranteed auto of the box, so we do have both hits already. Cartoon says, how much do you think Masterwork is going for this year? I think I'm seeing places have it at like $350, which is a lot. Oh. Eric says that was pack 2 bottom right. I don't know what pack number it was, but we did find both of our hits. Or we found the panoramic in this pile. I don't know exactly which pack number. I'm noticing also when we find a relic, it's in this quadrant. But yeah, the panel was down here. Droid Swarm the Starfighters, blue. Adversaries, Tarkin. Hey, Riz, take care. Imperial Navy lies in wait, foil. And Yoda versus Palpatine, showdowns. Grand Moff Tarkin looks on. Tools, Death Star. Anakin destroys the Trade Federation ship. Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Boba Fett holds his father's helmet. And General Hux adversaries. Grievous escapes. And Krennic adversaries. Ewok steals a speeder. Kylo Ren versus Rey. Hey Gerardo, welcome. Finn battles Kylo. And tools, carbine rifle. Bay asked if there's any Darth Plagueis in this set. No, there's not, unfortunately. No Tales of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Gungans and battle droids engage. Jin adversaries. Falcon shoots down the TIE fighters. And Chewbacca adversaries. X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle. And tools, blaster. Riz says, before I forget, Peely cosplay when? Yes, it exists. It exists. Do I need yellow face paint? Or is there like actual just straight up Fortnite banana costumes? Darth Vader arrives as the Falcon flees. Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Faith and Science with some super cute emoji bananas. Hey, welcome and first comments here for Faith and Science. That's so cute. All mech is subdued, blue. Starkiller base, tools. Droid Army invades, foil. Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. We have Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. And Yoda adversaries. Alright, what a box here for Joseph. Congrats to Joseph on that beautiful, stunning, life-changing panoramic sketch. What an amazing card. Let's take a look at that first up here in our recap. And it's been such a long time since we've seen a panel on the channel. Absolutely love that one here. And then, of course, we did actually just have one numbered base parallel and a base auto. But this takes the cake here. Panoramic sketch by Dan. Stunning. Such an amazing sketch here. Amazing sketch by Dan. Congrats, Joseph, on this wonderful new addition to your collection. Beautiful. Then we'll take a look at our other polls, I suppose. We'll take a look. As Chancho says, cool beans. These are some cool beans. Didn't have Candace Orwell as Yane. Base autograph. And Jedi reinforcements arrive in the arena. Purple. Number 2 of 25. Now that does it here for Joseph. So thank you so much, Joseph, for letting me open up this box for you, freeing this sketch from its Packley prison. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. What a card. What a card. Do have some more Star Wars coming up later tonight. Do have a boxer draws here and a boxer Geriatric Geek later on in the queue. But up next, we are finishing up our last baseball opening of the night with a box of Heritage for Tom. So Tom, if you're still here, go ahead and make some noise. I'm going to go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. I'll be back with break number 14, Topps Heritage Baseball. All right, I returned. Tom is still here. Nice. Nice. Chris says, any more non-sports can be open tonight? We have 2 more boxes of Battle Plans, WWE Flagship, and Star Trek Picard Season 1. It is the rest of our non-sports tonight. All right, so Heritage. Go ahead and update that queue number to 14 here for Tom. Base is welcome back. Thank you. Alrighty. Boop. There we go. Ooh. So, wondering if we might find a hot box here tonight. You never know until we just open on up and there's a bunch of purple. That'd be a cool way to end off our baseball here tonight. But 1 relic or auto per box. Both of the other Heritage boxes have had relics, so hoping for an auto tonight here for Tom. Either way, let's go ahead and get started and see what we can find by snapping us into the corner. And let's get on into it. Ooh, Faith and Science, you have a lot of cute emojis. I like the hot dogs as well. All right, so hiding the box we opened for Andy, her oversized box topper was like underneath some packs. This one here, Jose Arcia for the Royals, our stamped buyback was just under a pack in general. So that is our box topper here for Tom, stamped buyback Arcia. All right, here we go. Pack 1. You have New Age Performers Franco insert. Nice name on the insert. Hey, Tabletop Geek, we're on 14 of 22 tonight. But lots of shorter openings coming up, so. We have Jose Siri, New Age Performers. Trimpo says, what's a stamp buyback? So this is an original Topps 1973 baseball card. And then they stamped it with the 50th anniversary between the 73 and the 2022 set. So that's an original card. This is an original from, you know, so this year's design is based off of this set. That's why it's the Heritage line. So this is an original card from that original set. And then they stamp it. They asked if we have Dune TCG. I will admit, I don't know what that is, so that's a no. Reckless Rebel is now following. Hey, Rebel, welcome. Hey, Joey, welcome. Have had some really nice pulls tonight. New Age Performers, Bryan Hayes. I'll let chat fill you in on those. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Ryan asks, who's my favorite baseball team? I'm not really into baseball, but I'll pick the Rays because they're local. I like the Devil Rays logo a lot better than what we have now because I thought the Stingray was cute, but I'll pick the Rays. We have Wilmer Defoe for our first high number of the box. New Age Performers, Vlad Jr. High number, Freddie Freeman. Then and now insert Reggie Jackson and Vlad Jr. That is a high number here. All-time victory leader, Cy Young. Card number 472. News flashback. Sears Tower completed in Chicago. News flashback number 13. DAC asks, what does a high number mean on a baseball card? So in this set in particular, cards number 401 through 500 are short prints. So you're only getting one of those 100 cards in every 3 packs versus just 8 base cards in every pack. And they are the high number short prints of the set, so the high numbers. So unfortunately, out of your 500 card set, 100 of them are short printed. And it is the top high numbers of that base set. So those are the high numbers. Baseball flashbacks. Winfield makes his MLB debut. Number 7. All right, water break complete. Let's get back to business. Epitrimposs, 1 hit per box of Heritage. High number, Ryan Stenik for the Astros. We do have Aaron Nola relic here, Clubhouse Collection for our hits in the box. Not an auto, another relic here, Aaron Nola for the Phillies. We have baseball flashbacks. Ryan throws no-hitter versus the Tigers. That's number 11. Josh Van Meter. Short print, high number. Ryan asks, any football breaks coming up? We do have 2 mini helmets. Pretty shortly. Break number 15. Break number 16, rather. So, for mini helmets, but no actual, like, NFL product. Just the autographed mini helmets. $4.55, Andrew Knapp, high number. And Joey says, I just saw that sketch. Holy, I know, isn't it great? Amazing Pano sketch. Nolan Arenado, high number. 2 packs remain here for Tom. Alright, last pack. Let's see if we can find any sort of variation here. No variation here for Tom. We're ending off with the Wilson Ramos. High number, however. Alright, and with that, that does finish off this box of Heritage. So it didn't end off our baseball tonight with anything crazy. But let's go ahead and take a look at what we did find here for Tom. After, of course, I straighten up our piles. All right, so our hit of the box was the Clubhouse Collection Relic, Aaron Nola. Then we did have the buyback here, Jose Arcia. Number 466 in the original release. How many high numbers did we find? Did find 8 total as expected. Ramos, Arenado, Knapp, Van Meter, Stanek, the Victory Leaders card, Freeman, and Defoe. Then in total we did have 4 New Age performers, 1 then now insert, 1 news flashback, and 2 baseball flashbacks. And I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up the Wander Franco rookie insert, so that way the Arcia isn't lonely in his top loader. And with that does it here for this box for Tom. Tom says, thanks, Allie. Some good names, the Relic and the ESPYs. Hey, thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up a box of Heritage for you here on the channel. Really hope that you did enjoy it and love these new additions to your collection. Nice Wander rookie insert as well. And with that, as I said, that does it for our baseball here tonight. The only other form of sports product we have upcoming are those mini helmets. Otherwise, it's an assortment of TCGs and non-sports from here on out. Alrighty, let me go ahead. I've been trying to get more so into the habits of putting stuff in team bags as we go along. That way, it's not like much of an extra step, but it is extra steps for me on Monday. Faith and Science, we already checked out the 1 Pokemon we had tonight. Did have just the Build and Battle Kit of Fusion Strike, and that was it. Have Yu-Gi-Oh! Flesh and Blood and Magic coming up for the TCGs. Alright, so that does it here for break number 14. Let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. And I will be back with Sue-Ann's box of Everfest First Edition. Truffle says, I wonder what the ratio for autos and Heritage is. I've not seen any pulled. Out of our first allotment of Heritage, we did find a couple autos. I feel like there's only like 2 or 3 per case, though. So not as much as I'd like, but I feel like it's actually better than like Series 1. But yeah, tonight out of the 3 boxes, we did strike out, unfortunately. Was hoping for an auto or like a hot box, but that was not in our cards. Our cards here tonight. But getting into our 1 Flesh and Blood opening, do have this box of Everfest for Sue-Ann. So Sue-Ann, go ahead and make some noise. Will says, good luck, Sue-Ann. Hey, Will, welcome back. Shin actually did not know at all. Shin wasn't watching last week for his kits. And then we told him, because he actually had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Box earlier, went back and watched it. He says, thank you so much. He loves his Jenga taxes. So Shin finally saw his gift kit from last week. That was cool. Took him by surprise. He really appreciated it. Yeah, he said he was at a wedding last weekend, so he wasn't watching at all. Which I was like, I feel like I hadn't seen Shin last week, so that makes sense. But he finally saw it, and he really appreciates it. All right, cue number to 15 here. Boop, there we go. All right, so first edition Everfest here for Sue-Ann. Sue-Ann says her last few boxes have been kind of lackluster. So let's work some Alley Magic here tonight. It's been a little while since we've cracked on into Everfest. Excited to see what we'll be finding. So here we go, break number 15. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. Let's check out some recyclable packs. I can't just yeet them into the trash can. I'll have to just kind of stack them up here. All right. Excited to see what we'll be finding. Trim bosses love the paper packs. I do as well. They make such satisfying rip noises. And I also like that, even though it's extra steps, me, I have to collect all the packs and then take them. It's not like a big deal, but, you know, a little bit. So, I do like it. It makes me feel better. Makes me feel good about myself to recycle it, so. Suan says, yes, thanks again, Will, for the present last week. Shin says, yeah, that was the first Saturday we missed since, like, October. Hey, no worries at all. It was just, I wasn't sure if you'd seen it. I felt like you hadn't just because you hadn't said anything about it, so I just wanted to make sure that you knew. And you didn't, so it's good that I did. Nah, Tabletop Geek, we never did end up getting any MetaZoo. People keep asking about it. We get more requests for DBS, but we haven't been able to get MetaZoo either. Common Foil, Zoom In, Talisman of Recompense, and Passing Mirage. I feel like I haven't opened up Everfest since I was, like, dying from allergies. I feel like it's been a while. Ooh, Gina's What You Need. Full Art Majestic. That's cool. Foil. Potion of Ironhide and Emeritus Scolding. Shin says, yeah, no, you were like, did you see your bonus? And me and Renee just looked at each other like, huh? Yeah, so I'm glad that you did get to see it. It would have been really weird for you to just open up your package and be like, how'd these Kamigawa cards get here? In the Swing, Common Foil, Amulets of Ablation, and Pulverize, Majestic. Draws here says I'm probably going to be away for my opening, so I'm hoping for the not watching luck tonight. So Ann says, last box you opened was mine. It was very forgettable. Rotary Ram, Common Foil, and even bigger than that, Thunderquake. Was that a couple weeks ago with the display of Hidden Arsenal? It was. It was the same night that you had the display case of the Hidden Arsenal. Okay. Got too distracted by finding our first skill drain to remember the Everfest. High Striker, Foil Rare. Talisman of Cremation. And Slice and Dice. Macho Grande. Even bigger than that. It's in 100 wins. Phantasmal Haze, Healing Potion, and Genus What You Need, Majestic. Blade Runner, Amulet of Assertiveness, and Release the Tension. So, Ann, you don't need any more packs, right? Before I forget. Timekeeper's Whim. This round's on me, Majestic, and High Roller, Rare. Smashing Good Time, Foil Rare. Amulet of Echoes, and Scour, Majestic. So Ann does not need any more packs. All right. Cool. Good night, Tabletop Geek. Take care. Wax On. Skull Crushers. Majestic Cold Foil. And T-Bone. Rare. All right. Skull Crushers. Fatigue Shots, common foil. Even bigger than that. It's in Rune Blood Incantation. All right, on to the left side. In the swing. Ooh, Crown of Reflection. We have another, oddly covered in pack dust, another gold foil Majestic. Wow, Suen, there you go. This is not a lackluster box here. 2 cold foil Majestics in the same box. I didn't know you could get 2 Majestics. We've seen 2 rares. Never seen 2 Majestics before. Skull Crushers and Crown of Reflection. I'm impressed. Okay. All right, box. I see you. Hey, B-Day, welcome back. T-Bone, foil rare. Amulet of Ignition, and Slice and Dice. Fatigue Shots. Why are we getting so many, like, dusty cards? Like, can you guys see it? They are covered in, like, pack dust, but I don't know where the pack dust is coming from. Imposing Visage. I mean, it's all coming off, but it's weird that it's on there in the first place. Definitely weird, definitely weird. Outland Skirmish. Amulet of Haven Call. I'm gonna just get a tissue and do it. This is a bit much. I have not seen this before. This is super weird. Like, it just brushes off. It's just like a ton of pack dust on, like, the last 3 cards. Amulet of Haven Call and Thunderquake. Metalcore says, I'm sure you've been asked this many times, but do you know what happened with Masterwork? Friday. It's supposed to be this upcoming Friday, 4/6. I'm seeing people online, because I actually posted a picture of the sketch on one of the groups that I'm in. I saw a post that some people are saying they're being charged for their pre-orders on Blowout, which implies that it should be coming this week. It's supposed to be 4/6. Also, Metalcore, it's been a while. How are you? But yeah, Masterwork's supposed to be 4/6. So fingers crossed. Or 4/8, sorry. Friday. Whatever Friday is. 4/6 is Goodwin. 4/8 Friday. Masterwork's supposed to be Friday. Thank you, Acorn. Why is there so much pack dust? What is going on? Zoom in foil. Amulet of Assertiveness. And T-Bone. Zenimo says, that is weird. Never heard of pack dust. Usually I find pack dust in products like Heritage, like that kind of card stock. Metalcore says I got charged almost like a year ago. I don't know. Hopefully it does come. That they've been holding on to your money for that long. Odd that the checklist didn't come out, but Topps could just be slow on the checklist, which it's happened before. But if we had the checklist come out yesterday, then that would have been like 100% that it's coming this upcoming Friday. But it should be this Friday. I'm hoping. Wednesday should be Goodwin Champions, then Friday is Masterwork. Like, it's a lot in 1 week, but I'm happy that this stuff is finally arriving. Metalcore is doing great. Always lurk and never message, but happy to see you. Hey, thank you, Metalcore. Well, good luck with your openings of Masterwork. Let us know what you find, if you find anything crazy. Or don't, up to you. But I hope that everything is... I hope it all comes out. Like I said, it's going to be a lot next week. If everything does come out, it's going to be incredibly overwhelmingly busy. But happy that stuff is finally starting to stop being just in, like, the void and starting to arrive. Talisman of Warfare and Pierce Reality. Man, I don't understand. I hope this whole case isn't like this. That would be very annoying. Like I said, it's not leaving any residue. It's not staining the cards. It's not doing anything weird. It's just dust. It's just pack dust. To levels that I've just never seen before. I feel like you guys aren't able to see it. Maybe this one, because it's a bit lighter, you guys can see, like, just the dust. It's only been on the left side of this box. We have Wax On, Common Foil. Even bigger than that, and Emeritus Scolding. Trim Boss can't see it. It looks like I'm going insane right now then, doesn't it? If you guys can't see the pack dust, it looks like I'm losing it. J-Dog says, I've never seen that. I opened at least 13 plus cases. I mean, we didn't open that many, but this is the first time I've seen it. Drowning Dire, Talisman of Recompense, and Dreadbore Majestic. Metalcore says it's collector dust. You can get a PSA 10 on the dust and increase the value. I like it. I like it. Ever dust, as Bossman says. Acorn can see it. J-Dog can see it on camera. All right. Good. That way I don't look super crazy. Chancho can see it. All right. Fire Breathing, Foil Majestic. Talisman of Featherfoot. And Release the Tension. One of One Memorabilia says hello from Australia. Hey, welcome. Macho Grande. Amulet of Ablation. Suan, have you ever encountered the dust? Rune Blood Incantation. It looks a little dusty on the inside of the box. A little bit. I don't know what is up with that. Alright, 2 packs left. We're almost out. We're almost out of here. We're almost out of Dustland. We have Emeritus Scolding, pick a card, any card, and T-Bone. Alright, final pack. There we go. Bravo and Swarming Gloomveil. Bravo, star of the show. 3 majestic cold foils in 1 box. Maybe it was pixie dust. Maybe you were right, Michael. Wow, look at that full art Bravo on the back. Super cool. What a cool card. What a wonderful last pack. Suan says, I haven't seen that much dust. Wow, what a box! Oh, I love Sue-Ann's reactions. Ah! That is awesome. Finishing off here, the Bravo. Sue-Ann says, I wanted this so bad. Oh, that's awesome, Sue-Ann. Congrats. Dusty Bravo here. Michael says, yep, must have been pixie dust. Ending off with Bravo here, star of the show. All right, we made it through Dustland, and we uncovered Bravo, so it all worked out. It was just super weird. Like I said, hopefully the whole case isn't like this. That would be frustrating if it was, because I will just clean everything. I can't be mailing y'all dusty cards. Like, they gotta be clean. So. Because I'm sure the dust is pushed off onto other cards. We did have 3 Majestic cold foils and 2 regular Majestic foils, which is busted for 1 box. I've never seen anything like that before. So that is cool. Akron says, I thought maybe the paper packs are deteriorating, but it can't be right. No, because it's like, it's not like at the top of the pack. It's like the back end, like, cards. Is that many cards per pack? All right, it's 10. It's like cards like 6, 7, and 8 that are like kind of gunky. I don't understand. Sue-Ann says, that's the primary reason I've been opening boxes. I really wanted to pull one from a box and not just order one. Hey, congrats, Sue-Ann, on that. That is awesome. That's awesome. Your Everfest hunt can now end. You have been freed with the Bravo pull. But bravo, bravo here for Sue-Ann. Let's go ahead and get into our Dust on My Jinkatax's playmat. Whee! I'll just pick him up afterwards. That's too much. All right. So let's look at our regular Majestic foils that have fire breathing and genus what you need. And then 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 Majestic gold foils. Bravo, Skull Crushers, and Crown of Reflection. Other Majestics in this box include Swarming Gloomveil, Dreadbore, Imposing Visage, Scour, This Round's on Me, Genus, and Pulverize. And with that does it here for Sue-Ann. Sue-Ann says, now I can start saving my money for Doctor Who. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, 3 Majestic cold foils, 2 regular Majestic foils. Bravo with the full art on the back. Super cool here for Sue-Ann. Definitely making up for some of your more recent lackluster boxes that you said you've been opening. So very happy to pull that card for you and everything else. Really hope you enjoyed it, dust and all. But with that does it here for our Everfest tonight. Jinkataxis, you need to be shaken. Slap you around a little bit. You're not the nicest guy. You deserve it. Alrighty. That looks like it was put back properly. Alright, well, let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move this on out of the way. Very awesome box here for Sue-Ann. When I come back, get into the mini football helmets unboxings for Patrick. So that should go by pretty quickly. 2 autographed mini helmets. Excited to see what we'll find up next. But I need to take several trips to the recycling because I got to take all the packs as well. And then I'll be back with some football. Our last sports opening of the night. Hey, Patrick is here. Hey, Patrick. Ready to check out some miniature football helmets for you. Let's go ahead and update that Q number to 16. Boop. There we go. All right. So, some big boxes here, including the autographed mini football helmets. Excited to see what we'll be finding. Of course, on the tops of the box, do have, you know, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, really cool names. Excited to see what we'll be finding here for Patrick. So, without further ado, let's just go ahead and jump on into it. This should probably be our quickest opening of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's go ahead and get started. So Patrick is here and ready to see his helmets. I will take off the shrink wrap. And then I do need our handy dandy scissors to go ahead and cut this seal. Since the lip of the box is actually covered up by the sticker, I've tried opening it up with tiny knife before. It takes forever. Easier just to cut it with scissors. So that way you guys know what I'm talking about. This thingy that you insert is stuck under the sticker. 90s Furious asking if we can find another OJ. Hopefully not. We've already seen two. One mini, one full size. I would rather not find a third one. All right. Let's see who we'll find here for Patrick. Box number 1. Okay. We got Cowboys. Charles Haley. For helmet number 1. Move the box out of the way. Let's take a closer look. This is Beckett's authenticated here. Charles Haley with the jersey number inscription there, 94. Okay, so normal helmet here. No fancy coloration or anything like that. Just standard mini helmet. Charles Haley. Cool. Acorn says that's a good one. Nice to hear. I wish that these had the little info cards so I could be a bit more in-depth with the openings. The TriStar helmets do have the little info cards about the person in particular. I'm a little in the dark here. I don't recognize Charles Haley. But Tom says Haley was a Hall of Fame defender. Nice, nice. Brickley says former Niner. Cool, cool. And then Trimpaw says, did the mini helmets cost a lot to ship? No, thankfully, because they're pretty light. They're pretty light. Acorn says defensive player in the 90s, Hall of Famer. Nice to hear. So Charles Haley is our first of 2. Go ahead and grab the second box. All right, let's cut the seal. Sarah says Anthony's going crazy right now. Uncle Panda says Charles Haley 5 Super Bowl championships. Cool. All right. Let's see. Helmet number 2. I see similar color scheme. This one is a Raiders helmet instead. Ray Guy is our second helmet. This is for the Raiders. Those should be Oakland Raiders, unless I'm just completely losing it. Acorn says Ray Guy is a punter. The jersey number inscription there, number 8. The Trimpaw says Hall of Fame punter. Cool. So a couple Hall of Fame minis, both gray. Different teams, however. Acorn says the only punter in the Hall of Fame. That's actually really cool. So Ray Guy here with the jersey number inscription up on top of that logo. So Ray Guy and Charles Haley, Hall of Famers. Both of them Hall of Fame defender, Hall of Fame punter. Like I said, oddly enough, both silver mini helmets here. One Cowboys, one Raiders. For the Brickley collection. Brickley says, punter, one of the best. So, cool. This one here is also Beckett authenticated. This one a little bit older with the actual serial number. And then this one with the QR code. So, both, however, are Beckett. We've seen Beckett. We've seen, I think, JSA as well out of these. But both of these Becketts, both of them silver, both of them Hall of Famers. And with that does it here for break number 16. So like I said, one of the quickest, if not the quickest of the night. Congrats to Patrick here on these 2 helmets. I really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. And of course, I'll be back at the end of the stream with that box of Picard for you. Hope to find you some awesome autographs in there. But that does it here for break number 16. Oh, the camera coloration's going nuts, I suppose, because the silver. Interesting. Let's see. Let's bring it back. I swear I'm not orange anymore. I'm not gritty. All right, there we go. That looks better. But all right, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with some more Star Wars. Do have a box of battle plans for Dross here coming up next. It's going to be hard to top that panel booklet that we saw earlier, but I'm definitely down to try and hope to find Dross here some awesome cards up next. So let me carry these helmets. I'll come back with recycling, and then we'll get into some more Star Wars. I think I deleted. Oh, I skipped. When I deleted off my spreadsheets, it deleted the listing for Will as well. So actually, before we get into Star Wars, we're getting into our last magic of the night. My apologies. We almost jumped to number 18. Whoops-a-doodles. Hey, Brickley Collection with the 19.99 Super Chat says, thanks. We will get a Jerry Ryan next. We could. It's definitely possible inside the Picard sets. Will, you have the cutest emojis. I like the little panda girl. She's cute. So it is time for Will's opening. I messed up. Not Star Wars up next. You guys gotta wait a little bit. Zone of the... What does it say? Chromic Reaper is now following. Thank you, Chromic. Appreciate it. Sorry, it's after midnight. I can't read after midnight. Appreciate the follow, though. Thank you very much. All right, let's grab the Midnight Hunt. Hey, I mean, it's slightly after midnight. Great time for some Midnight Hunt here for Will. So let's update that queue number to 17. All right. All right. Everything is right in the universe. We didn't skip any numbers. I just deleted too much off of my little tab that I have going down here. Because I delete as I go, and then I just deleted too much. Yes, more magic here, Chief. More magic. 2 pre-release kits of Midnight Hunt. Let's go ahead and get started here for Will by snapping us into the corner. Also, I remember there is a message. Something about a whooper, I think. Let me check. Let me double check before we get... Camera, please. Stop freaking out over the coloring on the background of Jenga Taxes. Stop it, camera. Stop it. Empty token cards. Draw a whooper. Sure thing. Sure business. I love drawing whoopers. Always request whoopers. I want to draw more whoopers. It's crazy how you can see it fade away. That is so weird to watch. And all right, here we go. Pre-release kits number 1. I didn't watch the goal yet, but I heard it was awesome. Zegers just seems like such an enjoyable player. I need to check it out. I've seen a lot of headlines about it. I like that he was outspoken about how that one guy needs to get punished for attacking Troy Terry. Hey, Caitlin, with the membership renewals, has missed the stream because WrestleMania. Hope it's been good. Hey, thank you, Caitlin, for dropping by. Really appreciate that. So we've seen some really cool cards, so definitely come back and check it out if you have the time. Hope you're enjoying WrestleMania. And thank you for being a channel member. Do have the black spin down here. I know, it's the camera's like, you gonna be gritty tonight. I'm like, I don't want to be gritty anymore. All right, let's take out... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I ruined the code. Ah, no. Wow. There's like a stack of codes somewhere. Let me go find it. I thought it was sealed. More. Cool. I have replacement code. This boss man had opened like a case of kits on release, and he's like, here's these codes. And I was like, I don't know what to do with them, so I had a stack. I only have the stack for Midnight Hunt. If I was gonna ruin a code, it needed to be this set. Alright, so you go into recycling. Congrats, whoever got some free packs. Congrats. I know, shame! Ah. I'm just used to them in the Kamigawa where they're in the back. I appreciated when they were in the back, because then I didn't have to worry about it. But back to having to worry about it. Hey, welcome, TakeFlight. No worries at all. I got 6 packs. Okay. Hey, Casper, welcome. Alright. We have an unleaked code. Cool. OTL asks if I buy right now, will it get open today? No, the queue for tonight is closed. Next week is wide open at the moment. Next week is going to be stacked, though, with a bunch of masterwork. But not tonight, OTL breaks. Not tonight. Sorry. No, promo the box. We have Storm the Festival. Alright, let's get into our 6 packs. Hopefully nothing crazy happens here. Why did that feel like way too many commons? We have Curse of Surveillance. Token and hey, Whooper card. Cool. Hey, hopefully you feel better soon, Jim. We have 2 Caspers. Hello, Casper 1, Casper 2 in chat. Dawn Heart Rejuvenator Showcase. Shipwreck Marsh, rare. This one with the water, I think, is a better fit for the Whooper. I'll stick that over there. My name Mark says, oh no, it's like the day we had 3 marks. Can't stay away. Rare. Bird Admirer Showcase. Me IRL. Florian Voldaren Scion, rare. Trimposs doesn't need to draw 2 Whoopers on 1 card. Twins. Ooh, sounds good. Patrician Geist, rare. And final pack of Kit 1. You have Siphon Insight, rare. Alright, so we are Mythic List in Kit number 1. Foil List as well, oddly enough. We have 2 showcase cards. Let's go ahead and move on into Kit 2, and then of course do our recap at the end. Alright, no spoils. Alright, spin down here. We do have blue. Promo, we have Rockfall Vale. Nice lands. And 6 packs. Alright, let's keep going. Jim asks, is a 1955 Jackie Robinson BGS4 for under 600 a good price to pay? Bossman was here for a little bit. I feel like Bossman might know. I don't know personally. If anyone knows, or has advice for Jim, go ahead and let me know and I'll pass it along. Acorn says eBay is the best place to check. Sold listings only. Trimposs asks, do I name my stuffed animals? Yes. If they already have a name, I use the name. Otherwise, I do name them. I'm like a 5-year-old, I swear. Nothing wrong with that. It's just a little weird sometimes. Jim says he was offered $580. Ooh, Deserted Beach, borderless. Pretty, pretty. We have Ramcarolus, Stalwart Slayer. Sunrise Cavalier. Jay says never grow up. Oh, I'm working on that. I'm working on being a child forever. We have Showcase, Outland Liberator, Unnatural Growth. Candle Grove Witch, Showcase. Malevolent Hermit, rare. Chemosobe says Allie doesn't want to grow up. She's a Toys R Us kid. That is true. TakeFlight, your pre-release kit was number 11 tonight. If you want to go back and check that out. We have Ghoul Caller's Harvest, rare. Oh, I know Toys R Us ended, I know. Last pack here for Will. Harvest-Tide Infiltrator. We have Curse of Surveillance. And that does it. So oddly enough, out of 12 packs here, we did not find any mythics. Though we did have the borderless land there. Very pretty deserted beach. We go ahead and tidy up our piles. Then get into a recap. Also, oddly enough, we only had one foil out of the 2 kits. A strange couple of kits. We started off on the bad omen, though, a little bit with me spoiling the code. Oh. Well, we did have some cool promos. So let's actually switch things up, start our recap with our promos. And then have Storm the Festival in Rockfall Vale. Did have the one foil here, Sunrise Cavalier. Had the Deserted Beach borderless. Then for our other rares, we'll go ahead and pan through them. I thought we did have another land. We did. We had Shipwreck Marsh as well. And sandwiched here by Curse of Surveillance. And the boxes did have a total of 5 showcase cards. Now, right now it is time to whoop whoop, whoop whoop. All right, sleeve up the Deserted Beach because I want to. That way the whoop has a sleeved buddy as well. Get these piled up. Now, I like a Trimposs's idea of twins. I think I'll have a couple whoops here. I think they'll be fraternal twins instead of identical twins, but I'll try. I'll try. Whoops hanging out in the water. Whoops, there they are. Whoops. All right. Whoops. The Sapphire pen's lit tonight. Sometimes the metallic ones like to not behave. This one looks really good tonight. Wow. I'd say the one on the bottom was born like a few seconds earlier because he's bigger, he's older. Whoops. All right, Whoops chilling. You got some twins. All right. Trim Bosses love the color. I'm surprised by... I feel like the metallic ones are very hit or miss. Sometimes they like to cooperate. Sometimes they don't. Cade says he's just closer. That makes sense as well. He's not... We're perceiving him larger. That is true. That is true. But we got some cute whoops here for Will. Let me make sure that dries. But thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up these pre-release kits for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Sorry about that code mix-up. Like, I know you can only use one of them. I feel like I've already opened up Midnight Hunt for you in general already, though. But these are your codes. They belong to you. I feel so bad. So I'm happy that I did have replacement codes. So I'm really sorry about that. Sorry. But all right. That does it here for all of our magic tonight, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, that finishes all our magic here tonight. So, put you in a top loader. All right, so I said all right, so like infinite amount of times. And let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into, finally, that box of battle plans for Dross here. So I thought that we were getting into that up next, but I did almost miss the kits. But now, finally, up next, getting into break number 18, Star Wars Battle Plans. So, let me go ahead, take a couple trips to move all of this on out of the way. And then when I come back, Star Wars, WWE, Yu-Gi-Oh!, and Star Trek to finish off the night. Hang tight, and I'll be back. Whoops. I have returned. Hello. I'm not familiar with that actress, Jim, so I can't comment. Henry, it's not over, but we are closer to the end. We are closer to the end. We go ahead and update that queue number to 18 here. There we go. TakeFlight says I'm watching 2 screens, mine's and live. I hope you really enjoy your kit, TakeFlight. Oh, Jodie Foster. Have I seen a movie with Jodie Foster? I have to have seen Jodie Foster in something. It's a name that strikes a bell, but what does she look like? What has she been in? I have not seen a movie with Jodie Foster in it. We look at TV shows, TV movies. Again, unfortunately, I still can't answer. I don't know. I haven't seen any of those. I looked through the whole thing. The whole Wikipedia list of filmography. I'm like, none of these. None of them. I'm a youngin'. I've heard of a good amount of the movies, but I was like, have I seen Freaky Friday? And then I'm like, no, I have not. I have not. But alright, break number 18 here. Battle plans for draws here. Now, definitely tough to follow up from that Pano booklet earlier, but I'm definitely willing to try. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here. Maybe even another awesome sketch, but snapping us into the corner and let's get going. Aquin says maybe this is the Pano sketch case. I don't know. Let's just see what we can find here. Excited. Excited. Alright, battle plans hype. Let's go. Alright, starting off pack 1 relic. What do we have? That's green. Imperial jumpsuit here. Bodhi Rook. Green. 72 of 99. Grievous adversaries. Masta wants to see Adam Driver. We actually did pull Adam Driver number 5 out of battle plans. Not tonight, but we did. We did. You have green, Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan. 30 of 99. Robo Snails is bottom right quadrant, always hitting. I have noticed all the boxes in which we found a relic card, it is in this bottom right corner. I don't remember where our other Pano was, but the one earlier tonight was in the bottom right. Because it's been months since Battle Plans originally came out. I don't remember where we found our Pano. But the relics are here. The relics are in this corner. Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic. And adversaries, Obi-Wan. Tarful and Chewbacca help Yoda escape. Tools, the Force. Darth Vader joins the battle. It sounds like a Smash announcement. Every time I see this card, I can't help but laugh. It sounds like Darth Vader coming to Super Smash Bros. 16. We do have foil assault vehicles, Snoke, and then green adversaries, Krennic. That is number 28 of 99. T-47 Airspeeders. Grand Moff Tarkin adversaries. Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Jedi Surge into the hangar. Tools, Super Laser. Masta says I met Ray Park at Comic-Con Montreal. Hey, that's cool, Masta. Nice. I'm gonna go to MegaCon in Orlando at the end of next month. That should be fun. That'll be my first of like 2 vacations this year. Oh, not super far, but like enough that I can't come to work. Vacation. That'll be a nice breather. There's a lot of cool people that are going to be there. So, try and pick up some autographs and whatnot. Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed. Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Jedi reinforcements arrive. Emperor Palpatine, adversaries. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight Maul. And our autograph of the box, we have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. Base auto here for Drossier. Jim says AnimeCon in Atlantic City is always great. Well, that sounds fun. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to MegaCon. That's like the fun vacation. And then the National, which is like a business vacation. But also hoping it's fun. I've never been. But expensive. It's expensive. But one fun vacation, one business vacation. I'll try and make some content at both, but we'll see. TakeFlight says, thanks for reverse and few hollows. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, TakeFlight. Congrats on the super cute Latias promo. Starkiller base tools. Luke blows up the Death Star, and Luke versus Vader. I did, Sue-Ann, I did. I ended up getting a hotel room, like, about 15 minutes away, but it was like a third of the price. But it was still a good hotel, so. And, you know, I'll have to, like, either Uber or figure something out, but. It's like a Fairfield Inn, which was, when I was looking at reviews and, like, pictures and stuff, I'd much rather stay there than, like, the one hotel that was still open. So I was like, hey. I still have to book plane, and I have to get the actual ticket. If, however, I don't know if you guys remember that contest link I posted last week. It's like loop.card/America's Best Card Shop. Bossman filled it out. I know some people nominated us last week. If we do become semi-finalists, they would pay for the plane ticket for... I mean, I'm assuming Bossman can't go, so I would just go, you know, to represent. Maybe I don't have to book a plane ticket. But, yeah, I have the hotel booked. So. I have both hotels booked. I have the MegaCon tickets. I don't have the National ticket yet. I gotta do that still. Millennium Falcon struggles to leave. And Yoda, adversaries. Lando leads the fleet. And Chewbacca, adversaries. Grossinators. It's good to see you're not gritty today. It wasn't permanent. I was worried it would be. But Trimpa says, how much did the tickets cost for MegaCon? The, like, 4-day pass was only like $100. I was like, sick. A VIP ticket. The VIP ticket for the National is like $150. The first time I looked at plane tickets, they were like $550 round trip. I was like, eh. Last time I looked, though, which was like a couple days ago, it was down to like $450. So I'm like, come on, gas prices, let's go down. Come on, gas, let's go down. So I'm just going to try and wait and just be like, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Suan says, I've done that at a lot of conventions/work conferences. Nice to get away and decompress a bit. I was hoping just to be close, because, like, if I were to, like, I don't think I'll have, like, a lot of extra money to, like, buy stuff. But if I find some really cool cards, and, like, let's say I get, you know, I'll bring some stuff maybe to trade and whatnot. If I get something, like, expensive, like, I'd be stressed out walking around with it all day, so I'd like to go put it in the hotel room. Which is not an option if I have to, like, Uber back and forth everywhere. So that's why I was like, I'd rather have something close. But it's not, like, super far. It's enough that it's, like, extra effort, but the savings is worth it. So. Shrimpa says, nice, have a blast. I hope it's fun. I'm always, like, when I plan, like, oh, I'm gonna do this trip, I have fun planning it, and then the closer I get to it, I'm like, I just want to cancel it. This is stressful. So. Unfortunately, my concert that I was supposed to go to last month that got rescheduled for May, I can't go to anymore because it infringes with MegaCon. So I had to, I mean, I got a refund, but I'm sad. I don't get to go to my concert. That was sad. Gross Inner says, I take a backpack at conventions with reusable bags in case I get something too big. I do that too. Like, I'll bring my like you said, the reusable bags to carry stuff around. I'm just worried it's going to get stolen. So I would just want to put it in the hotel room. Like, drop anything off if it was, like, expensive. Like, I don't know what I'm going to find. You know, because there's not going to be, like, Star Wars stuff there. It's National Sports Card Convention. But, like, maybe I find, like, some really cool hockey stuff. I don't know that I want to walk around with it. But I'll just have to walk around with it and just be extra vigilant. So. Yoda and Dooku battle with the Force. And showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Republic and Separatist fleets collide. And Tools, carbine rifle. I'm also nervous that I'm just gonna leave something somewhere. Like, I lost my blue jacket at the Collecticon in Orlando. I lost it. I don't know what happened. I think because I had it around my waist, because I was like, maybe it's cold inside, then it was too hot, so I took it off, and I had it around my waist. I think I put it on a chair when I stopped for lunch and got, like, the really crappy pizza. And then I think I left it there. I called Lost and Found, they didn't have it. So my jacket's just gone. So, like, now I'm just extra stressed I'm going to leave something somewhere. So. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers. And Shin, adversaries. No, nothing important in the pockets, but it was my blue jacket with the flowers. I really liked it. I was just sad. I was like, I didn't even realize it was gone. Otherwise, I would have went back to look for it. I thought I just put it in a car. Like, because I went to, like, the mall and stuff afterwards, like, local, around in Orlando. And I was like, oh, my jacket's in the car. My jacket was not in the car. The jacket was at the convention center. It's gone. Well. Unfortunate. Maul greets Ahsoka foil. And Mace Windu versus Palpatine. That's the first time I've ever lost something like that. I was disappointed. A battle on the beach rages on, and General Huck's adversaries. Chalupa Copper says, as long as I don't lose Tiny Knife, everything will work out fine. But I like that jacket. Because it was such a light jacket. It was good for Florida weather. Scorecard says, I love that jacket. I know. I'm so sad. Director Krennic issues orders. Like, I did the Ruby preview in that jacket. Like, that jacket's been on some iconic moments on this channel, and it's gone. I've had that thing for years. Gone. I wonder if I can, like, find one on eBay to, like, replace it. I got it from Target a long time ago. So. And it's just, it's so disappointing. Because I didn't realize until the next day when I went to go look for it in the back seat. I'm like, I swear this thing was in the car. It wasn't in the car. So. Allie goofed. You know what? Hopefully someone out there in Orlando's walking around with a nice blue jacket. And they're having fun. Take care of my jacket. Whoever did not turn it into Lost and Found. Rude. Alright, let's go ahead and tidy on up here and then get into a recap for draws here. It was a green theme with the 2 parallels and the green relic. Let's take a look at those. And did have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble base auto for our auto the box. And then Imperial Jumpsuit green relic here, Bodhi Rook, 72 of 99. Green parallels, we had an insert to the base. Rex, Ahsoka, and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan. And Director Krennic adversaries. 30 out of 99 on the base, 28 of 99 on the insert parallel. And with that does it here for this box for draws here. So thank you so much, draws here, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, enjoyed Allie's story time, and love these new additions to your collection. Grossinator says, I left the keys to my parents' house, suitcase keys, and safe keys on my rental car key ring 2 weeks ago. Budget said they haven't found it yet. Oh my goodness, that's horrible, Grossinator. I hope they find that. Oh, I hope they find that. That's horrible. Michael says, you'll find the very one on eBay whenever Who Took It tries to sell it. Allie from Titan, used jacket. I should just mark that as a keyword. But I don't know, because I feel like where else could it be except in like that little food court area? Who knows? Maybe I'll go to like something else in the convention center and I'll just find it somewhere. Like that's the hope. Like MegaCon, I'm just like, yo, that's my jacket. What the heck? You never know. You never know. So, but that does it here for break number 18. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. And when I come back, be getting into another box. Final box of battle plans tonight. That'll be for Geriatric Geek. So more Star Wars coming up next. All right, let's update that queue number to 19. The end is in sight. Almost there. Going up to 22 tonight. All right, let me grab some water. All right, break number 19 here for Geriatric Geek. You guys know the deal with battle plans. 1 auto, 1 additional hits. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And I believe this does finish out the case. There is 1 more case's worth of boxes left. Yeah, this finished out this case with the pen on it. So, next box of battle plans, whenever we check out another, will be from a fresh case. Jim asked, what did I major in college? I had dual degree mathematics and East Asian studies. Both got 4.0s. My brain, too big. All right. Here we go. Pack 1, Geriatric Geek. Base is infiltrated by snow troopers, foil. Tools, blaster. Han and Chewie begin, blue. Adversaries, Qui-Gon. Jim says, interesting combo. Well, I started off as a geology major. And then I really enjoyed geology, but I was deciding that that wasn't a career I wanted to pursue, so I switched to math. And then I just wanted to take Japanese classes. And then they redid the language department's majors. So with all my Japanese classes, and then if I took a couple culture classes, I would just get another degree. So I was like, that sounds fun. Why not? I was already halfway there. May as well just get a whole second degree, right? So it wasn't double major. It was full-on dual degree. Because I entered college with 42 AP credits. So I didn't have to take a ton of the electives. So, like, my fun classes were, like, the second major, like, you know, requirements. Like, the different culture stuff. I took, a Chinese culture class. I took some Japanese and culture classes. The 6 levels of Japanese. And then I had some of the gen ed requirements. I had to do, like, a gender studies class. I picked out of the assortment. I picked, like, a gender studies class. It was interesting. And some other stuff. But I didn't have, like, a lot of the filler classes. I had, like, 2 filler classes. So Victor says Chinese culture class. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun learning about everything. Galactic Adversary is Chewbacca. Grossenator says, I was sports management with a minor in graphic design. Grad school was MBA and certificate in sports industries. Oh, cool. Sometimes I'm like, yo, I want to go back to school. I still want a degree in Egyptology. What am I going to do with it? Literally nothing, but I want it. I could also just watch a bunch of documentaries to, like, fill my thirst for knowledge, but I still feel most of my life has been in school, so not being in school, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I should be in school. The Jedi changed their plans, orange, 21 of 50. Tools, Starkiller base. I still feel wrong not being in school. I'm sure as time goes on, I'll get used to it, but not doing the thing I've been doing for most of my life still feels weird. Robo Snail says collecting degrees is your hobby. I mean, honestly, if degrees weren't so expensive, I'd be down to, like, just keep collecting degrees. We do have a relic here. Leia receives the plans. And green, white shirt, Dryden Voss. 72 of 99 on that Dryden Voss relic. Stormtroopers, adversaries. Jim says, I've got 2 great documentaries. May I recommend them to you? Sure. No guarantees I'll remember anything said in chat at 1 a.m., but I'll try. Grossinator says, History Channel helps with my thirst for knowledge. Last grad class was 10 years ago as of 3 days ago. Hey, congrats, Grossinator. Shrimp Boss says, ever think of a trip to Tokyo, taking the culture firsthand? I'd love to travel the world. I just I don't like planes. And I hate boats. So that kind of makes it so I can't really go to Asia. Sly Demon says, did I go to USF or University of Tampa? USF. Double King O'Neill scholars. And I didn't even show up to graduation because I'm a G. I made them mail it to me. Jim says, write this down. The docs are fascinating. Steven, take a screenshot and send it to me. No, but I'll try. I'll try to remember. I'll put it on my little sticky note sheet. So Ultimate Showdowns, Vader versus Kenobi. X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle. Adversaries, Captain Phasma. Jim says the first is from a French woman who's a great investigator. She was studying the pyramids of Giza. Nice. Steven's writing it down. Thank you, Steven. Tow Cables take down an AT-AT Walker. Mace Windu, adversaries. Yo, TakeFlight. Those are super cute. Is that a dolphin? I like it. Whatever that is, I like it. That's super cute. Suan says, I've been to 48 of the 50 states. Also really hate planes, especially planes flying over water. So I'm assuming not Alaska and not Hawaii. I'm assuming Suan, continental U.S. Secret weapon is revealed. Chat, who is this character? I know who it is. Does chat know who it is? I don't know why I like pop quizzing y'all on 3, 2, 1. Poggle the Lesser, but I don't know. Poggle the Lesser. Important piece of Star Wars history. Not talked about much. Geonosians developed the Death Star and then they got murdered. Grosnair asks if it's Master Splinter. Masta says a Geonosian, eh? I mean, I'll accept that answer. I'll accept the answer. Sinvictus is Babe Ruth. That's not Babe Ruth. Ardia is now following. Thank you, Ardia. The Revelation of the Pyramids by Best Documentary. It's on YouTube. Nice. That sounds sick. There's a mineral and rock show in Tampa tomorrow. If I feel up to it, I'm gonna head out there. Yep, Poggle the Lesser. One day, y'all watching these streams is gonna help somebody in the trivia contest. One day. That is my goal. Changing World Order by Ray on the documentaries. Alright, cool. I like the pyramid one. That sounds interesting. Boba Adversaries. Slide Even says, how far is your card shop from downtown St. Pete? If you give me a downtown St. Pete location, I can get you the calcs. The mental alley calculations. You want to USF St. Pete? That's a location I can do. The pier? The pier doesn't exist anymore. I'll just do... I do. I can do the USF. That's close enough to the pier. The pier shell. Like midday, like 30 minutes. 35. The new one? I've never been in the new pier. I mean, it's the same spot. But I used to get to USF St. Pete in 10 minutes from my house if I had made all the lights. I'd say about 30 minutes. Oh. Takes longer if you take US 19, but if you go up the interstate and then you get off and then... Yeah, you can get off at like 62nd and then go up that way, or you can get off at Gandhi and then go up that way. You have Count Dooku takes on Obi-Wan. Cassian Adversaries. Slide Demon says, check out the new one if you're ever over there. I forgot that they built the new one, to be completely honest. I forgot that the new one has been constructed. Like, ever since we got rid of the $3 aquarium, I have not cared about the pier. I want the fishies. And then on the first floor, there used to be the shop that had a ton of Beanie Babies. You know, that place was lit when I was a kid. They had the realistic ones, not like the lame ones with the big eyes, little chibi cats. Like, I don't like those. I like the ones that actually look like animals. That was a good gift shop. Yeah, Bubba, there used to be an aquarium on the 3rd floor of the pier that was like $3. It wasn't huge, but like, it had a good amount of fish. It was great. I remember when the Natural History Museum had a mummy. That was cool. Now they have like some... Last time I went past the Natural History Museum, they had like some sort of like baseball exhibit. I don't know if that's there. I think it replaced like the planes. They used to have planes in there, like little model planes. Sly Demon, what's going on at the Natural History Museum? Anything cool? Coke Zero, ask any WWE tonight. Yeah, we pulled last week. Do you remember we pulled the Alexa Bliss number 5? Guess what we pulled this week? The other Alexa Bliss number 5. It was wild. I know, last week was 1 of 5, this week was 4 of 5. I was like, what? Wild. Wild. Not from the same case. Not from the same case. Last week, it finished off that one case. And then the boxes, they didn't sell in stores, so Bossman just took the boxes and was like, here, there's some WWE. I'm like, you couldn't give this to me on Tuesday when I update the website? You couldn't give it to me when you gave me the Heritage, so then there's like 3 posts this week in the community tab? Oh. Republic enters Sundari, blue. Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Ooh, we got something orange. Still waiting on our auto of this box as well. C-3PO Adversaries, Orange Poe. Got Moon Knight, number 39 of 50. Here we go. We got our auto. I was worried. I was like, please don't have another week of a missing hit box. Oh, we do have Seal Bibble once again. You must contact me. Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. Base auto. Leia Adversaries. Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping. R2 Adversaries. Second to last pack. Snoke is disappointed. Foil. Showdowns. Luke versus Vader. Maul talks to the Syndicate leaders, Foil, and Tools, Bowcaster. I was wondering if I was missing something. I wasn't like... Why does YouTube default to Top Chat? Yeah, I gotta undo that. Yeah, Moon Knight Orange Master. I'm enjoying Moon Knight so far. Alright, let's tidy up our piles here and then get into our recap here for Geriatric Geek. Did have one relic, one auto, and two oranges. So, orange theme box, one insert, one base parallel, number to 50. Jedi changed their plans. 21 of 50. And Adversaries, Poe, number 39 of 50. Autograph the box, we had base auto, Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. And then green, white shirt relic here, Dryden Voss, 72 of 99. And with that does finish off this box here for Geriatric Geek. So thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But with that does finish off our Star Wars here tonight. Do have one more WWE coming up next. Do have the flagship box. Michael wants to know if they were really orange or if I got gritty face paint on them. That is a good question. I think they're really orange, but will the world ever know? That'll be between me and Geriatric Geek. Like I said, that does finish off our Star Wars. Up next, not chrome, but regular old paper WWE. Still 2 hits per box. Excited to see what we'll find for Phil up next. Phil, are you still here in chat? Mr. Philip K. Let me go ahead and unstep. Move this, and I'll be back with that one box of flagship. I returns. Phil is still here. Awesome, Phil. Thanks for hanging out nearly 5.5 hours later. Let's update that queue number to 20. 20. We had some pretty good luck with these boxes when we first had them in. Not sure how long this has been in the shop. It is not from the same assortment that I went through. It's because I had a full case. I remember we did find Shinsuke Nakamura printing plate. We found a dual autograph number to 10. Found some other really cool on-card autographs. I think we had a Becky Lynch as well. So we saw some really nice stuff out of Flagship, hoping to relive some of that magic again here with Break 20 for Phil. So let's go ahead and get on into it. 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, 1 additional hits by snapping us into the corner. Let's see. A Trimposs says cute heart eyes on the Whooper. Yeah, I kept out the heart eyes. A Trimposs, you voted for the heart eyes, right? I was like, the heart eyes is cute. Let me put the heart eyes out. Steven says I got a Mike Trout Funko Pop. It's legit. Hey, nice. Nice. I think there's some new Otanis coming out. I'll pick those up if I find them. I like the base. I like the sports ones. I wish there were more unique molds. It's like they just recolor all the different people. But I like the sports one. I want more hockey pops. I like the hockey ones. Super Noob says, come on, WrestleMania Night Luck. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Coolest mixed tag team, Sasha and Roman Reigns. Acorn says, if I pull another out of 5, imagine just the finest out of 5 just pops up in here. That'd be wild. We have Dolph Ziggler, white sparkle foil. Hey, Savage, welcome. Memorable entrances, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Another foil, we have Elias. I'm doing pretty well, how are you? Grandpa says Alexa Bliss would be an awesome Harley Quinn. Or Harley Quinn. Not sure. Hey, welcome back, Tiffany. Where'd you go? We have 6 wins the WCW Cruiserweight Championship. This is pre-Alley, 223.97. NWO. Alright, this is always Hall of Fame 7, but up here it says New World Order. A Hall of Fame insert number 7. Ooh, I like her outfit. Ah, nice. What'd you get? Food sounds good. Yo, it's food chat time. What should be my midnight snack? Shelton Benjamin, light green, at 228 out of 229, parallel. I did. Tonight I started food chat. And we have a relic here. It looks green as well. Well, that's cool. Roman Reigns, number 31 out of 199. Authentic matte relic from Payback. That is Payback event used matte relic 8/30/2020. Roman Reigns. That's neat. Daisy asked if I'm a Pisces. No, I'm a Scorpio. Yeah. Grossinator says midnight snack, flamin' hot, cool ranch Doritos with cheese on top for homemade nachos. Bubba says obviously gotta get bean burritos with no onions. The thing is though, if I actually got Taco Bell, that I wouldn't be able to eat really much. Super Noob says I was shocked when you said you were allergic to bananas. I've never heard of that before. Before finding out that I was allergic to bananas, I too had never heard of that. Apparently it's not that uncommon though. Guys, I've lost 5 pounds by just not eating like garbage. And I make sure the Kira cosplay fits. I gotta make sure the Kira cosplay fits this upcoming week. RK Show Off, RKO inserts, number 5. Was it last week that yeah, it was... No, it was a couple weeks. Right? It was like... Oh, man. Yeah, so it was a full week on Thursday. So it wasn't yesterday. It was the Friday before that we opened UFC. Because that's when I was asking Acorn, what's my weight class? I'm 168. And apparently UFC women's divisions cap at 145. And I'm just like, oof. So... I really started to tighten up this past Monday. I was like, Monday it's going to start. I'm going to do better. I'm going to watch what I eat. And I've lost like 5 pounds. So that means I can't have Taco Bell at 2 a.m. That's what not being a degenerate means, unfortunately. Sly Demon says, have I seen the WWE cards? Not yet. Chat did inform me that Panini has open boxes on their channel, though, if I want spoilers. I don't know that I'm going to get to open any this upcoming week. I think I'll be too busy, so I might watch the video. Otherwise, I want to experience it for the first time. Now, I started food chat. Tonight, I declared food chat. That was all on me. I'll accept it this week. Other weeks, I don't. Sometimes I'll take responsibility. This week, I take responsibility for food chat. Will says mozzarella sticks. That sounds good. You know the Farm Ridge or whatever ones are actually not that high calories if you only have a couple. I might have some of them at home. Super Noob says muscle weighs more than fat. I know, but... Coolest mixed tag teams, John Cena and Trish Stratus. And I do think me walking around more and doing more Pikmin and just being more active has gotten me some more muscle, especially in my legs. But me gaining like 10 pounds over the past several months, there's no way that's 100% muscle. We gotta go back to January status. We gotta make sure the Kira cosplay fits, otherwise that's gonna be awkward. We have The Miz defeats Kofi Kingston, foil. Ugh, that sounds horrible, Suan. Jared says, I just smashed Culver's large cheese curds. Trimpa says, when's the cosplay? Friday? For Masterwork. So when Masterwork, yeah. Yeah, Bubba, Masterwork should be on Friday. We have memorable entrances, The Undertaker. Still waiting on our auto of the box. We do have our Roman Reigns relic. Hall of Fame, the Finger Poke of Doom. Interesting. Number 9. Alexander just subscribed. Thank you, Alexander. Tiffany says, I will admit to being the catalyst for food chat, and I take responsibility for food chat. Tiffany, we're in this together. Where's our auto? By our auto, I mean Phil's auto. We got green here. Angel Garza defeats Cedric. 30 of 199. That is the dark green parallel. Or no, actually, I think this is aqua, this is light green, and then there's a darker green. Bubba asks, how late is Masterwork now? Like 4 months? I think 4. I think it was supposed to be here in December. I don't remember if it was like October then got pushed to December or if it started off in December, to be honest. Somewhere in the 4 to 6 months range. Yeah, Masterwork usually comes out like before Christmas, so I think it's 4 months. have Apollo Crews foil. RKO insert laying out the Immortal one. Savage says last pack auto. We'll see. It's getting there. Oh. We do have our auto here. The autos do have like a different coating. Let's see. We do have King Corbin. That is 36 out of 150. King Corbin here is our auto of the box. And that is on card. One thing I remember being really impressed with when I first checked out Flagship is that all the autos, except for the multis that we've seen, have been on card. So I really appreciate that, especially out of a cheaper product. So King Corbin number to 150 here. And there is a more glossy texture on the autos, which is how I saw it sneak out there at the side. No, we did not get Panini'd. We did have autograph here. King Corbin to 150 is our auto here for Phil. Like I said, do appreciate that all the autos except for the multis that we have seen have been on card. Super Noob says, cool, WrestleMania participant Baron King Corbin. Coolest mixed tag teams, The Miz and Asuka. Alright, let's go ahead and finish off this box. Roller asks PSA or SGC. I would vote PSA. To me, visually, I like PSA slabs the best. There are some really cool... What is the company name? There is a company the one that makes the custom slabs. I like those. I just don't know how much to trust them as a grader. Out of the main ones, I pick PSA. Hans asks HGA. Thank you, Andon. Hans 007 asks when we're getting Panini WWE cards. This upcoming week. I don't know whether Wednesday or Friday, but it should be releasing this upcoming week. Yeah, Trimpos, WWE Prism is pre-selling around $1,000 at the moment. $1,000 a box. Memorable entrances, Rhythm and Blues. I don't understand it. It's crazy. Yeah, they do have a nice autograph checklist, but like that's still that. Devon, if we get confirmation, I mean, it should be Friday. It should be Friday. If we have 100% confirmation that it's Friday by Southern, by Tuesday, they'll go up on Tuesday. They might not go up until Wednesday, just because it's going to be a lot of people ordering Masterwork, and I want to make sure we will 100% have it, rather than having to message people, hey, everybody, sorry, I got delayed again. So, if we have 100% confirmation, then it'll be up on Tuesday. If not, might wait till Wednesday. Yeah, Just Rob, you missed all the Heritage tonight, although I will say they weren't great. So you didn't miss a lot. But they were fun, though. The first box, actually, I thought was really cool. We found a French variant. Dope Solo, this is first time in the live. How's it going? Hey, welcome, Dope Solo. All right, let's go ahead and recap this box here for Phil. Did have one on-card autograph, one event-used matte relic, and two numbered parallels. Start off with our auto here, 36 of 150, King Corbin. on card. Relic, we did have Roman Reigns from Payback, 31 of 199. Event used Matt Relic from August 30th, 2020. And then we did have an Aqua and a Light Green parallel. Shelton Benjamin, 228 of 299. And Angel Garza defeats Cedric Alexander, 30 of 199. In total, we found 2 RKO inserts, 3 coolest mixed tag teams, 3 memorable entrances, 2 Hall of Fame inserts, and a total of 6 white sparkle foil parallels. With that does it here for this box for Phil. So thank you so much, Phil, for letting me open up this flagship box for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Then, Michael asks, how much will Masterwork be? I don't know. Boss Man, I know, is going to work to figure that on out, because Masterwork pre-sale and online is like $350, but that's just, That's just, Hopefully, I was wishing the checklist would be out so that way we could take a look and see. The thing is, you know, because we want to do it at a price where, you know, we want it to not be, like, that just sounds like you can't get a winner unless you're getting, like, a silver frame or something wild, you know? We want to be able to have it at a price where it's, like, not, like, repulsive, but also to not, you know, as Bossman says, you know, it's a shop's job to make money. I'm like, whatever, I'm like, sure. You know, obviously easier for me to say I want us to be super cheap on it, but reality is, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, I know Bossman wants to make it very, very, very competitive. Like, the Mando 2 tins, we were, I think, 50 under market when we put those up. We also had a lot more Mando 2 than we had Masterwork incoming. So, that's gonna be, I suppose, a discussion next week. We want to make sure, like I said, that it is 100% coming before we even put it up. So, we'll see. Grossinator says, I pre-ordered mine here for $300 at a local shop. 300 is good compared to what I'm seeing online, but I remember when Masterwork was like 200. I remember when Masterwork, I got my boxes of 2017 at 195. So. Nico says, Ali has best breakdowns. I try. Phil says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Phil. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Really hope you enjoyed it. Michael says, shop needs to make money and they need to be able to pay you. I know. And Trippa says, how long ago? That was 2017 Masterwork. 2017 Masterwork was a great set, though. 1, there was square printing plates. B, Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, Ford, Hayden Christensen's first return in about 10 years to on-card autos and just autos in general. Michael says, how much was it last year? I think 220 is what it started at. Is what we had ours to start. And then I think it went up to 250. So, yeah. This year, however, we have Natalie Portman and Amelia Clark in it. Although I doubt they have more than silvers. Like, silvers and below is what I'm expecting. But, I mean, that's still an incredible hit. I got April Fool's pretty hard by someone in the Star Wars group. They're like, look, Natalie Portman autos are under $1,000, but they, like, photoshopped out, like, a 4. So it showed as $999 instead of $4,999. I was like, oh my goodness. But nah, the Portman, there is silver frames, the gold frame, plates, and stickers. I'm assuming like the multi-booklets and whatnot. I didn't see Woods. The Amelia Clark, they've shown the preview of the silver. It'd be cool if she has Woods. Yeah, but everyone has out of 40 in Stellar Acorn. Stellar's also about $15,000 a box. So, let me see if I can find the picture. Let me see if I can find the picture of the Portman autos from Masterwork. Acorn says, I guess my point is they got her to sign 100 and they could get her to do 10 more. You'd think so, but I don't know. I feel like I had saved a picture of it, so I'm searching. Michael says, now I get to watch Allie take a selfie. No, that's not what I'm up to. Although it does kind of look like it. This is the stack. That's the stack. So this was the there's the stellar, and then the tiny masterwork stack, and then the half sheet. So that's not much. So. Benito asks, Allie, what do you think about Donruss Clear? I actually like it. I like it. Definitely too expensive on the market. Regular price would be, it'd be fun. I like that football is having an auto per box. I thought it was odd that basketball didn't. Football does have an auto per box, so that's neat. Definitely an improvement. Curious to see what Panini does with clearly Donruss over the next few years. So, Sly Demon says, what is regular price for clear? I don't know. Let me take a look. Take a look-sees. Just put it this way. We got to keep the box. We got comp for that destroyed box because cost was under 100. So I'm assuming it retails probably around like 100. Yeah, no, it's showing the in-stock price to be $340, so I don't know what the original price was. So, but I'm assuming MSRP is probably somewhere around 100. Maybe more because it has an auto, but it's a sticker, so I don't know. I don't know what it was. I didn't even know we were getting one, to be honest. Bossman's like, look what showed up damaged. I'm like, we're getting one? So, yeah, Acorn, I'm expecting silver frames and less. Trimboss says, are you near-farted or, near-farted? Nearsighted or farsighted? I cannot see distance. So that means nearsighted, right? Because I can see near. Oh. Polar Bear says, farted? Go on. Grossinator says, I would rather be far farted. Yeah, but then you can't sell them in jars. Anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with Sarah's box of Hidden Arsenal. Bubba says, near farted. Need bean burritos for that. Alright, hang tight, everybody. I'll be back. All right, well, let's get back to business here. We only got 2 breaks left. We can finish this up pretty quickly. So, Sarah! Paging Sarah! Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 21. 1 blaster box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1 First Edition for Miss Sarah B. Anthony says she's sleeping. Yell to wake her. Can you guys hear that? I lowered the volume. I lowered the decibels on the mic so I could scream. Did that work? Or was it still loud? Even says a little bit. It was negative 38 decibels. Grossinator says it sounded like a neighbor down the hall. I mean, hey, if it wakes Sarah up, that works. Steven says we barely heard it. Well, that's good. That's good. Tiffany heard it. Yeah, but did Sarah hear it? Asking the real questions. Sarah! Michael says, speaking of gas, I heard eating dry oatmeal makes a person gassy. Anthony says it works. Sarah is here. Tiffany says it was muted, but I heard it. Good. I screamed. Just for you. And all right, break number 21 here. First edition. Let's see if, out of like 4 displays, if we can finally find our second skill drain. All right, let's go ahead and get on into it for Sarah by snapping us into the corner. And it says voice in my head volume. All right, let's see what we'll find. 2 packs, 1 promo, a booklet, and a die. Alrighty. So, we do have the Fabled here. I have an open one somewhere. Here we go. Fabled die for Sarah. Cute little demon. Little imp boy. Here for Sarah. Sealed in the plastic. Each blaster box does come with this booklet detailing the archetypes of Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1. Got Ice Barriers, Fableds, Mist Valley, Flamvel, Dragoonides, Naturia is my favorites, Ally of Justice, X-Saber, Genix, Durax, and Worms. Then, of course, 2 first edition packs. Our promo do have Deep Sea Repeteur. All right, let's go ahead and get on into pack number 1. Polar Bears wants to see Dragon Waifus. Michael says, Allie, you've still not decided what you're going to eat after the break. You started food chat. Cosmo Beat. So now I need to finish it. I have a protein bar. Protein bar. Little tiny one. We have Dragoon Tonight, Gabolg. MST. Can't go wrong with MST. And Dragoonity Phalanx. Followed up by Harpy Lady Numero Trace. Harpy Lady number 3. Sarah, what's your favorite Naturia card? Mine's Cosmo Beat. Because it's cute. So cute. Alright, pack 2 here for Sarah. Sarah! We have Naturia Barkion. Card Trooper. And Naturia Bamboo Shoes. Fabled Galabas is our common dual terminal foil. For the life of me, I cannot pull skill drains. I don't understand. Wenhao just subscribed. Thank you, Wenhao. Michael says, oh yeah, more dry oatmeal in the form of a bar. Yes. I don't know why I can't pull skill drains. Bossman opened a blaster box that had 2 skill drains in 1 pack. And I just can't. I just can't. But let's take a look here. We did have an MST. So let's take a look at our Ultra dual terminal foils for Sarah. Did have Naturia Bamboo Shoot, a little cutie. Suan likes the cherries. Nice pick. Card Trooper. Barkion. Phalanx. MST. And Gabolg. Then for our 2 common foils, the Harpy Lady does have a bit of a peeling corner. Interesting. Harpy Lady number 3, and Fabled Galabas. Gades is given to the cheese sticks. Ooh. I I'm not sure if I have, though. That's the problem. Deep Sea Repeteur, Secrets, and Fabled here for our die. And with that does do it here for this blaster for Sarah. So thank you so much, Sarah, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Got some cuties, got some Naturia cuties in here. Sarah says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Sarah. I am putting... Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Cosmo Beat goes on top because I love Cosmo Beat. Alright, so that does it here for break number 21. Thank you again, Sarah, for letting me open this on up for you. I really hope you had fun. Go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. And when I return, you have break number 22 of the night. Rittenhouse Star Trek Picard, Season 1 for Patrick. So, let me get working on moving this on out of the way. And I will be back. Twitch chat's obsessed with cheese sticks, and I approve. I wholeheartedly approve. Be right back. Yeah, I used to have... Alright. You see, I said I'd be right back. I used to have a package. I used to get, like, cheese stick, you know, the Sargento, like, the multi-packs for the fridge. But I'd eat... You know how, like, in cheese stick packagings, they come in, like, rows? And, like, they're all attached. You gotta pull them apart. I would just eat the entire row at one time. And I was like, I shouldn't have unlimited access to cheese. I cannot control myself. Cheese sticks are great. I would rather be allergic to bananas than lactose intolerant. Because I eat too much cheese. I'll be back. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 22. Jim says, I plan to sustain myself on the diet of nothing but Honey Nut Cheerios and Pedialyte for the next 2 weeks. Good luck. Patrick says, I have toothpicks holding up my eyelids, but I made it Alley 1 to Alley 22. Let's go, beams up. All right, Patrick's tired, so let's just go ahead and zoom on in here. Finishing off our stream tonight with a box of Picard. Now, of course, in this product, not only can you find Sir Patrick Stewart, not only can you find Marina Sirtis, you can also find Jerry Ryan. So I would love to pull a Jerry Ryan here for the Brickley collection. This box is number 3,891 out of 7,500. I thought this was the last one. There is just one more left. So we had sold out for the ones I had. Bossman had a few in the shop, brought them over. So out of the boxes he brought over, I think it was 3 total. There is just one more. So this one, and then one more on the shelf. So if she's not in here, there is in theory one more opportunity. But here we go, break number 22 for Patrick. Let's snap us into the corner. And let's get started. Trimpos asks if the Patrick Stewart auto is always a giant card. Apparently so. Apparently so. I remember I was very surprised the one time we found one. He was hiding on the bottom in an oversized top loader. Very cool horizontal card. But yeah, apparently he only has those big ones. I wonder if initially Rittenhouse wanted to do them as case incentives and then decided to pack insert them. Because the dual autograph with Marina Sirtis is also oversized. I'm not sure why they had Patrick Stewart only do oversized cards, but they are just the big. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. DAC says, always appreciate the live stream with all the card breaks. Hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Glad that you're enjoying it. I appreciate y'all watching. It's obviously be super awkward for me to sit up here and not talk to anybody. Hey, Cade with the $10 donation says, for future mozzarella stick investments, also enjoying the Final Fantasy IX playthrough, just started watching last week. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Will. Thank you so much. I appreciate the donation, and thanks for tuning into the playthrough. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The episode for today was fun. we did a decent amount. It's not super long. It's not as long as last week's, but it was interesting plot developments. So I'm excited for next week's episode as well. That's the thing. I will say I really like the pacing of the game. Michael says Patrick Stewart's kind of old and needs a large card to sign so he can see it. You know, honestly, that thought crossed my mind. I was like, that'd be super rude to say. But Michael said it. I didn't say it. Benito asks, when do you sleep? That's a good question. I, too, wish I knew the answer. I really enjoy it. It does feel like consistently, unless you run into like a ton of random encounters, it does seem like you're getting a Moogle like every 45 minutes, which I appreciate. I like consistent save points. I also would like it if I could just save at any point in time, but I appreciate, if I'm going to have save points that I have to get to, I appreciate the consistency in the time management. So I'm having a lot of fun with that. Not sure if it's going to be straight up 40 episodes long, if it's going to be like a whole year thing, or what. Is that right? Aren't games typically like 40 hours? Oh, we'll see. Michael says, I typed it, you said it. I quoted you, Michael. It was a quote. I read a quote. Alright, so far we are insertless, which is a bit odd. You have our first auto. Ooh, nice. Isa Briones as Dodge. Nice pull. I don't think I've seen her as Dodge. I've seen her as Soji. And I've seen her as, like, the one that kind of looks like a robot version of Soji. I don't think we've seen her as Dodge, so that's cool. Isa Briones. Last time I checked, her autos were all around 200, so that's very cool. Very nice. First auto. Not Jerry Ryan, but nice. Polar Bears wants to see a 7 of 9. I'm working on it, Polar Bears. Amy just subscribed. Thank you, Amy. We have not pterodactyl. Want to find the pterodactyl insert. We have data, characters, number 12. Characters, Elnor. We did see a cool Elnor autograph, either last week or the week prior. Saw a cool bordered Elnor. I think that might have been the week prior. On to the left side. Should be finding 3 more pterodactyl inserts. Found both of those. A travel poster as well. Do have autograph. Ooh. It looks like blonde hair. What is this going to be? Blonde hair on the side. Not Jerry Ryan. We have Nick R. Zadigan as Bejazel in Stardust City Rag. So Zadigan autograph for our second of the box. Alright, so we already have both of our autos here for Patrick. Kyoji says, my friend from middle school interviewed Jerry Ryan at her local news station. The question that made him win was, does she have a sister? I mean, there's 8 other of them, right? That's a good question. Zadigan here for our second auto as Bejazel. Polar Bear says, I'm so old, Jerry Ryan was bae in grade 11. Romulan Tarot insert number 2. Polar Bear says, I'm so old I met Charisma Carpenter at a signing before signings were cool. Romulan Tarot insert. Number 3 of the box. Brickley says, these 160 want to keep going. Grab the last Picard into the Pokemon or whatever card game you play. One for you, and if you can give random to someone on here. Patrick, are you trying to grab some more stuff for tonight? Kyoji, this is the last one. Seems like Patrick just wants to roll into a second box of Picard. Patrick, if you wanted to do the other Picard, I mean, this is your break. I mean, we could just keep going another one. But no need on any of the Pokemon or anything else. T6, Aya, posters inserts. But if you did want to snag the last Picard, I could roll into that for you. Just keep going into another box. All I'd have to do is add a 2 to the description. That wouldn't be a lot. So we haven't found the Romulan Tarot insert with the pterodactyl. That is number 4 of the box. Alright, second to last pack of this box. Final pack with Patrick. Nah, I'm good, Patrick. I'm good with just checking out another box of Picard and then getting on out of here. That would be perfectly fine. Hey, CV Baseball Card Collector. How's it going? Hey, Jim. I hope you feel better soon. You go ahead and flatten this on up. Trip Boss says the queue is now open. Nah, I'm just letting Patrick double dip on Picard. That's why it's like, oh, I'll take another Picard. Anything else, that's okay for next week, maybe. But for tonight. Crisp asks if they're too late for the Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yeah, we opened up all the Rent-A-Girlfriend earlier tonight. Didn't find anything crazy. Koji says I'd rent Jerry Ryan. Y'all are wild. Polar Bears, chill out. Twitch chat needs to chill just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not awake enough for this. While I wait for the order to come through, I'm just going to go ahead and go grab the box. Be right back. Steven says chat gets weird when breaks are extended, which is understandable. Oh my goodness, Twitch just has a bunch of dancing emojis now. Just jamming. Wilding out. Grossinator with emojis, it says, much love, get wrecked. Yeah, when I'm hungry, chat gets wild. That's true. If you want to, Patrick, I've got it right here for you. If you want the Picard, I'll do the Picard. Kyoji says, I love the top. Hey, thank you, Kyoji. No, I mean, I could change, I would say change quantity in the description. I could just do that real quick. I put 2x and then ES after box. Boxes. Captain Wiz talk about food. Ooh, food. Boop. Captain Wiz says must eat food. Some more boxes, that is true. There's one more. Deez asks if my accent is Canadian. My mom is from Montreal. I might. Some people ask me if I'm from the north. I might have picked up some of her mannerisms, but I am Florida born, Florida raised. Kyoji says, is it a Taco Bell or a McDonald's night? Just the protein bar night tonight. Savage says, for my first time being here, I've enjoyed myself. Hey, I'm glad to hear that a lot. So glad to hear that, Savage. Board says Montreal is great. D's just subscribe. I want to say it. Is YouTube gonna get mad at me at 2 a.m.? D's nuts just subscribed. There we go. Does that get picked up by the YouTube algorithm? Brickley Collection with the 1999 Super Chat says, go get some Taco Bell. I'll think about it. Taco Bell's only open till 3. How many calories are in one bean burrito? Take flight with the band hammers. 42 calories in a bean burrito? I don't know about that one. Hey, Zelda, welcome. Benito asks if I speak French. Je parle un petit français. Deez says I can call you Deez. I wanted to read it out. I thought it'd be funny. It's more funny when I'm tired. Zelda says it's all about Taco Bell Supreme. Deez is like 400 to 500. I think they're like 370, so that's like really close to 400. You may as well just round up to 400. At that point, you may as well just round up. Out of sight, ask if I could do the Stitch voice. All I have is a bad Kermit. All I have is bad Kermit video. Or a bad Kermit voice. Bubba says the website says 350. Trimposs says 386. Daryl says 386. Juan says, I didn't think you'd actually say it. I gotta keep y'all on your toes. You don't know when or when I'm not gonna do something. Trimposs says 386 with cheese. Oh, it's the extra 36 calories of cheese. I'd be down for more than just 36 calories of cheese. Alexander says, nice French. Hey, merci beaucoup. If I move to Montreal, you think I can pretend to not be Allie from Titan and get like an upper deck diamond dealer status and ARI status and just break hockey? You think if I bust out the French, I could sneak through? Kyoji says I got 3 more tasks, then I'll be a fully promoted conductor. Awesome, Kyoji. Best of luck on your test. You got this. Acorn says Upper Deck has my picture on a wall like a most wanted picture. Good. Good. Amorous, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Juan says, I just tuned in. The first thing I hear is Alex saying the subscribe notification. Welcome. Welcome. Michael says, bean burritos adds methane to the universe. And then Aaron Pasta is now following. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. Acorn says, have a good night, Allie. Rest up for next week. It's going to be a big week. Are we done? Patrick, are we waiting till next week? Or are we... What's up? I think I might be confused. Jim says, Chipotle is far more superior to Taco Bell. Chipotle just looks like it has too much going on for me. I don't know what I'd want them to put in my burrito bowl. That's just, I don't know. That's just too stressful. Acorn says, I thought there were 22 breaks. I thought Patrick was grabbing a second box of Picard. That's what I thought was happening. I could just be not reading chat right because I'm delusional. So it'd still be 22. It's just two, it would just be 2. Patrick says, no go? Alright, no problem. No problem. Alright, so we'll recap then, and we'll get on out of here. Oh, wait. First says no go on this. As I said yes. Update, thanks. I'm confused. I'm back to being confused. Patrick says I am. Okay, hold on. Not over yet. Almost over. Rosinator says I need some Moe's in my life. I've never been to Moe's. I've had leftover Moe's chips, but I've never been personally. Good night, take flight, take care. Annan asks what is happening. I don't know, I'm also confused. I'm a little confused. Which is fine, it's 2 a.m., we're all tired. Well, that's a cool emote. What is that? Huh. It's like a little dancing rabbit. Oh, I changed it in the description. I did. I changed that in the description. Kyoji says I need to go to bed, but I need to clip something. Pakey's out because I'm fancy. Is this clippable? Anthony says it's only 11 for him. Nice. Patrick says the toothpicks keep falling out of Patrick's eyes. Juan says, I gather from the jokes going on in chats, I feel like I missed so much. Hey, well, a little bit. A little bit, Juan, a little bit. Patrick says, proceed with the second box. The order hasn't come through yet. I'm just waiting on that. Wix is weird sometimes. So we are just waiting on Wix. That's what I thought it was the whole time. Wix took a nap. Snaggle, those are cute emotes as well. I like them. Okay, it says we need Ally emotes. YouTube has one Ally emote. It's a thumbs up one. Otherwise, it's got Niv emotes and then stuff I made in Microsoft Paint. There is one Ally emote. It's cute. I like it. Ugh, my neck. Ugh. Rosinator says there can be follower emotes on Twitch, so you can have them here too. Interesting. I didn't realize it was that loud. Like, it felt loud, but I didn't realize it was actually that loud. Emosobis says, pretty sure you have to be affiliate for any emotes at all. Ah. Euphis says, Allie, you're the best. Hey, thank you, Euphis. Michael says Niv is hungry. Alright, Patrick says done. Let me just double check that everything's good on my end here. Alright, all looking good. Alright, yay! Late morning delays, everybody, but no worries. We are moving on into box number 5,895, the last box that we had, and now all of the Picard is gone. All of it is gone. This is the last box that we had. And we had a lot. Bossman ordered 18 cases because he wanted like a Super Master set. I don't think he's even built it yet. I'm pretty sure there's just a box of just so much Picard somewhere. But we got to see a lot of cool cards because we had so much to go through. So excited to see what we'll be finding here in this final box. Final box of Picard. Until Season 2 comes out. Then we'll have Picard Season 2. Alright, here we go. No worries, Patrick. No, I was just saying updating the quantity in the description for, like, the video. We have Sutra. Ah, this is the one. This is the other one that we've seen for Isa Briones here. Sutra characters. Cast says Final Fantasy gameplays are cool. Yeah, I've been playing through Final Fantasy 9 on my personal channel. Hugh, characters. Ning says, Taco Bell DoorDash on the way. Thanks, chat. Ooh, yay. Someone's getting Taco Bell. Nice. Taco Bell is so good and yet so bad at the same time. Just like my Gritty cosplay. Just so bad, yet so good. Whoop. Patrick says if Boss B needs any of the non-autos, he can have them. No, I know he has. He just has to sit down and build it. Because we opened, I think, 3 cases. And then he opened, I think, another 3 cases off camera. So there's no way he's missing anything. Except maybe an auto or something. But I stopped, like, trying to follow up with what was going on with the inserts, like, a month after release. I'm like, this has never happened. Andon says gritty is worse than Taco Bell. Grossinator, I did videos becoming gritty and then as gritty. Mets fan asks if I have Xbox or PlayStation. PlayStation. I'm curious how long the queue is going to be next week. Yep, we have our first auto here. We do have Jonathon Del Arco as Hugh for our first auto of the box. Because next week we should, in theory, have the 5 cases of Masterwork. Also, should be getting another case of quintuplets, and another case of Mushoku Tensei. So those will go up. The WWE Prism. I think there's like 1 box of like USA Stars and Stripes coming. So, I'll have to take a look. Next week's queue should be pretty horrendous. Nice first auto here to start off the box. Romulan Tarot inserts. We need to find a pterodactyl in this box. We need to. We haven't seen one in so long. We have our second and final auto. We do have Smiley Montano as Marisol Asha. So Marisol auto is our final Picard auto that we are finding here from Season 1. Smiley Montano as Marisol. Let me go ahead and get this sleeved on up. Alright, still have some more packs to go. Of course, we could find a sketch card in the form of a bonus hits. Still looking for our travel poster. Still need 3 more tarot inserts. Do have all of our characters, I believe. Alright, so let's see what else is in store here for Patrick. Tarot inserts. We do have Elnor, character poster, number 5. Elnor. Go ahead and sleeve him on up. The character posters, although we're finding 1 per box in Discovery Season 3, or about 4 per case on Picard. So a rarer pull on the Elnor. Tarot inserts. Scorched Earth asked if we had any WWE today. We did have a box of Finest and 1 box of Flagship. Did find another Alexa Bliss number to 5, so that was pretty interesting. Nepenthe, travel poster number 5. Romulan Tarot inserts. Second to last pack. And final pack here tonight. And that that does it here for Patrick. So let me tidy on up, and then we'll get into our recap. Take a look at our 4 autographs and that poster once again. Dope Acid, I don't know if anyone asked, but did you watch WrestleMania? No, I've been live this whole time. 6 hours, 37 minutes, and 15 seconds. All right, so let's take a look. Now, we'll start off with our hits from box number 1. Did have Isa Briones here as Dodge. Then we had Nick Har, Zadigan as Bajazel and Stardust City Rag. Sumli Montano as Marisol Asha. And Jonathan Del Arco as Hugh. Also did have that character poster pull of Elnor. Oh, that does it here for Patrick. So Patrick says, thanks, Allie, appreciate it. Thank you, Patrick, for letting me open up these boxes for you. Really hope you enjoyed all the openings and love these new additions to your collection. But with that does it here for us tonight. So, 22 breaks down, a little under 7 hours. Made pretty good time. Opened up a good amount of stuff, saw some really cool pulls. We did see that awesome panoramic sketch booklet by Dan Teal out of Battle Plans. Also saw another Alexa Bliss Red Refractor out of Finest Auto number 5. Last week we saw 1 of 5. This week we saw 4 of 5. Still can't believe we had her again. Craziness. And overall had a lot of fun tonight, so I hope you all enjoyed it as well. If you all did, before you head out, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button and all that jazz. Those of you on Twitch, make sure you smack the follow button or gently caress it. It's up to you. Hopefully this upcoming week, Goodwin Champions on Wednesday. The plan, 4 cases on Wednesday, and then 5 cases of Masterwork Friday. That all depends on it arriving on time, etc. Scorecard with the membership renewal says, thanks for another fabulous stream. Take care, Allie. Hey, thank you so much, Scorecard. Really glad you enjoyed it. Really glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, that is the plan. 4 cases of Goodwin on Wednesday, 5 cases of Masterwork on Friday, stream as usual on Saturday. So we'll see. Like I said, it all depends. You know, everything arrives on time, nothing gets delayed, UPS shows up. So we'll see. Hopefully UPS delivers earlier than they did with the Premier Hockey. So I don't think I could get through 4 cases of Goodwin starting at 4 p.m. So we'll see. So Ann says, awesome stream as always, Allie. Thanks so much for pulling the Bravo. You're welcome, Sue-Ann. I'm glad I was able to get you a card you really wanted. I always love it when that happens. Anthony with the membership renewal says, have a good night. Thank you so much, Anthony. Really appreciate that as well. I like these little special monthly chats. They're cool. I like when they pop up. I like it. Grossinator says, Alexa Bliss showed up more in the breaks than WWE. Oof. I mean, hey, we're glad to have her. We're glad to have her. Savage says, awesome. Hope everyone has a good night. I'm going to go get some sleep. Was fun. Hey, take care, Savage. Hope to catch you next week. BSD guy says, worst part of the stream is the ending. That's okay. We'll always start up again next time. Babadook is now following. That's a movie, right? Thank you for the follow. Acorn says, see you next time, Allie. Have a good Sunday. Kimosobe says, have a good week. Trempa says, good night. Good night, everybody. Michael says, good night, Allie, and all of you online. Allie, glad you got the orange out. Me too. Hey, Savage is now following. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate that. But I hope you all had a wonderful time. That's going to do it for me here today. Almost 2:30 a.m. So let me go ahead and wrap things on up. And then I'll catch you guys. There is a break on the schedule for Monday. However, we are concerned that it was a stolen credit card. So that might just not happen. We're waiting for them to message us back. Because it's like 2 different shipping address, 2 different names, and the phone number is disconnected. So Bossman emailed them. If they don't get back to us by Monday, I'm just canceling it. So at the moment, there may not be anything on Monday, but the rest of the week is stacked, so that's fine. But that does it for me here tonight. Michael with the renewal as well says, good night, Allie. Good night, Michael. Thank you so much for the message. I love the little things when they pop up. They're so cool. Scorched Earth Incarnate says, great job, Allie. Juan says, always a pleasure being here. Good night, all. Good night, Allie. See you next Saturday. Yeah, so next Saturday should be a lot of fun. Hoping for some really cool cards. Good night to everybody in chat. Cade says, whispers, cheese sticks, Allie, cheese sticks. Hope you all had a great one. Take care, Ziggy, Wicked, Juan, Michael, Scorecard, Acorn, Trump Boss, Bubba, Demon, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye. Twitch bonus content. Man, cheese sticks sound so good right now, though. I've been proud of myself for, like, keeping on track.